the darkest night, because we believe in hard work and faith to Sierra Leone way. We hold the line, come what may.
Them one set we more them, but we go shout. Now the poor man voice we they bring out.
Now we alright for know the truth. Now that make we go protect the truth.
Truth began, no they neglect anyone.
We are the voice, we are the flame. Truth will rise, they'll know our name. We are the truth and nothing else.
Truth they get, we know they play.
Now for Salon, we declare the way. Tune in every day to
Truth me get radio. Truth me get radio.
3.9. You radio to media. You radio to media. You radio to media.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusufu Jallo, the Cowfoot Prince, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
Well, me fancy him anyway for do what you say no more. Hallelujah.
Truth media.
Truth
Media.
media.
Truth. Yes, you. Truth media. Join on Truth media.
Truth media.
Truth media.
Truth media.
Say unala we dey watch Truth media.
Me watch you.
Unala we dey listen to Truth media.
Now listen June.
Una listen to Truth media.
Now listen to so media.
No, Truth, you don't have the Truth there.
Okay, Truth.
Unala we dey listen to Truth media.
Now listen to so media.
Truth media.
Truth media. Very no bad. Now, sir, anybody, Salomon, yeah, they live for the people them for do any business for do some. Yeah, they live in the office. They no bad. Any business for do some. Are they backside for us for make any students them. Anyway, for make or the confusion on the education, anybody for learner, anybody for prepare, any song if for the anybody.
Sonya ye pe gwangwa la ngatu ya gwangwa za watu minani FM we. Tonya ye pe gwangwa wa la ngatu ya gwangwa za watu minani FM. Tamia ngatu atonya ye pe gwangwa la we. Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma. Tonya ye le mi amome. Yabone jagbe yale deja ti yale dwe mi do onyango ngolo tonya ye pe gwangwa la we. Mi atanu isi vena. Nambolo abo mi driver. Nyabura je pe gburu abo mi wa bido tonya ye pe gwangwa la. Amiaga tole apapa goti taloba pepe nebe da penegbe nugo ma o ya gbogbe chawa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede bede amukeni mo ya de skini mo ni da keza keza me bi lo to me gbo kamiaga pinga ayo nyabone sawo matonya ye pe gwagwo la we tonya ye pe gwagwo la ngatu ya gwagwo za watu minani FM we tonya ye pe gwagwo la ngatu ya gwagwo za watu minani FM Tamia ngatu atonya ye pe gwagwo la we anya buda tonya ye mi aloma tonya ye le mi amome Yabone jagbe yale deja ti yale dwe mi do onyango ngolo tonya ye pe gwagwo la we mi atanu isi vena nambolo abo mi driver nyabura je pe gburu abo mi wa bido tonya ye pe gwagwo la Amiaga tole apapa goti taloba pepe nebe da penegbe nugo ma o ya gbogbe chawa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede bede amukeni mo ya de skini mo ni da keza keza me bi lo to me gbo kamiaga pinga
It's a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Indeed. Beautiful country with beautiful people. Good morning, good people, and welcome to another edition of the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We broadcast live from the studios na Ilcott na Freetown. We're on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And welcoming all we listeners na the diaspora, with people in the provinces. We listen to it through we partner radio station. Good morning. Hope you had a good night. Thanks for joining us this morning, and always thanks to Lala CDB for always reminding us that this country now we all own, and it is a beautiful country. Beautiful country. Yesterday the weather was dark. This morning it's the place clear very early, and yeah, we thank God for life. It's always a blessing for sleep and wake and come here and can start the morning with tuna till the 9th day in the month of June 2026. We tell God thank you. We need to be grateful. We need to be thankful for sleep and wake is a blessing, and always they happen just like that. Not to by your strength, not to by your sabi, not to your magic. It's actually the will of God for make you sleep and able wake. Some people go to bed, they don't get up. Some people they get complications. Some people sick, then they struggle with their health. People then get problem. And by the way, this na men's mental health month. It's a time we self we look over with mental health as men. There are a lot of things we they go on with we. Sometimes it's difficult for get somewhere. For vent, for explain, for talk within the morning you. It's difficult for get somebody we go listen. It's difficult for even complain, because we're also shaped as people way for able beer people them way for take everything in and accept. Just show say you're not the man, you're strong. Yeah, but we don't always be. We always have get real challenges that we go through, and we get real problems, we get real wishes and aspirations. Some people in the tag me a video of a guy we then say they in detention at Ukraine or so. We fought on the other side. I think I remember we don't see that guy in video once, and I think it's up again because the BBC interview him. He's a Leone, and we then say fought na the Ukraine-Russian war, so he's in detention or so. Men go through a lot. So man, for able put food na the table. Women do a lot. Shout out to all we mama, we sister them, we auntie them. All the women them where they hustle in the morning and see them very early in the morning. But yeah, as well, men go through a lot. Some of we see that in with families. Some of we they grow up with that. Some of us are doing it with small family they will they raise. Working together with wives, with spouse, with fiancés them or whatever for make things happen. But I wish every man the very best. If you going through difficulties, find help, find support. It can be difficult sometimes. We all get with dreams, with aspirations, we get with plans them, but they don't happen as we want them. Sometimes, not God in will. Sometimes na society. Sometimes na how we say they do things. So take care of yourself. If you need break, take that regular break. If you need for slow down. If you need, counseling, try and get them. If you need support, some therapy, try and get them. If you need people for speak to, friend somebody, even if na your man party where you trust, just pick up, say it, say things the way they honor you. Sometimes, as much as you talk with in the honor you, it'll help you for heal. And hopefully you will get somebody where they listen, somebody where they judge you, somebody where no go and talk you story out there, somebody will go sutra you, as we can say, somebody will keep you secret. Hopefully you will get that person there. So I wish una the very best, and let's watch over ourselves. Then there's one man, they tell me say, well, they advise me, say, man, you need to watch over yourself. They say you need to watch over yourself, only get a shutdown. Yeah, man need to. There'll be a time where And it will really take some break and cool off and watch over ourselves, because it is important. It's only way you're in a sane mind, right shape of mind, and you healthy, and you mental health work well as well, that you're able deliver better, you're able do well. So I want to wish every man out there, when they go through challenges, through difficulties, be hopeful, persevere, and be strong. Things will get better. Hopefully it will get better. Good morning and welcome. One for say very good morning to all we listeners them online. We online family, we online community, with people in our radio land as well, where they listen to we on 103.9 and different partner radios them across the country. We appreciate you now. We need to take that for granted. Thanks for joining us every other weekday morning as we start the conversation. We talk to ourselves, ask the questions them, hold ourselves accountable, hold people with political power accountable. That's our role. That's now a responsibility as citizens. We empower as well and share some conscious vibes and understanding. For let we understand, say we all get a role for play for make this country a better place. Until we do that and realize that, and we the people accept and realize, say now we get the power. Not all the politicians get the power. Now you get the power. Now you the gain the power. Now you they vote for them. Now you they sing and dance and turn over for them. Now you they rally for them. Until we realize that, we not go think say we not for all people accountable. We not for ask questions. We not for be part of development. We not for support government who side for support them. We not for hold them accountable who side for hold them accountable. But let's start the morning with prayers. As always, now we pray. We pray for ourselves. Let God make we better people. We don't have for pray. No, you know what time for pray. You know what time for pray. You know what time for pray. Hence there is life. We will still get hope. I get high hopes on this country. Now I make we all there, Now I make we all there because we believe say things will get better. We'll try to do things in a better way, and now we no more good do them. So let us pray. Let's start the devotion with prayer. We pray for ourselves, pray for we country, pray for we leaders, then pray for we self as a people. Let God make we better person. Let God guide we to the right path. Let God make we understand, say, we for avoid things and we bad and try for do things and we good in whatever capacity we do, whether in the civic space, in public service, in the private sector. You're a politician, you're a teacher, you're a police, you're a doctor, you're a nurse, in whatever capacity. If you try for do it right, others will try to do what's right, and we all go do it right and push this country go before. Let us pray. Join us in prayers this morning.
اللهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. اللهم ربنا من أراد بنا وبالمسلمين وبالإسلام وبهذه الدولة ودول أخرى إسلامية كان أو أفريقية سوءا فشغله في نفسه يا رب العالمين. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا. ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا أو أخطأنا. ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إسرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا. ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
And so that they gonna heaven, we want to tell you thank you for this great day and opportunity. Again, we want to appreciate you for your goodness and faithfulness towards with nation Sierra Leone. Father, we pray for the leadership in this nation. We ask that you continue to give the wisdom, the knowledge, understanding, oh God, to the leaders them so that they will do the right thing for we as Sierra Leoneans inside Jesus' name. Father, we commit the economy of Sierra Leone into your hands. We ask for your divine intervention. We ask as from this moment henceforth, Papa, let the economy of Sierra Leone begin for experience growth in the name of Jesus. Everlasting Father, commit Sierra Leone, commit the people of Sierra Leone into your hands. We ask for peace. We pray for unity and oneness, O God, among we as Leoneans inside Jesus' name. We pray that your fear and your love continue to reign in our hearts. Thank you, Father. We bless you. Commit this program into your hands. In the name of God the Father, the Son, and the blessed Holy Spirit. In Jesus' name, amen. Have a wonderful day.
We done the cry for so long. Papa do ya we done the pray so today the time don't come for make you answer. We tire for past being do. Papa do ya sorry for it, because we sense na nonsense if we not get you presence. And if we been get drunk, we for don't fet for we self. But we not able, now you capable for pull we bandi skulala. The power you begin and the press. Do ya we need the pen for done? We done the kite. Do ya just make the rain for them? Can't help we laugh, so we go rise. Let we not suffer for the one them, where they dwell the country with their hand. We leaders them, please guide them, make them do good things from make we stand. For the land where we love, we sweet alone. Oh, we dey pray for Salome. Oh, Salome. We dey pray for Salome. Oh, Salome. Praise Salome. Where we want talk, then they watch we by the eye. Papa do ya pull we panshebo. Now for put months now we case. Lemon, let's come on now we hey. Do and for we picking them all.
Aid, do one for we picking them all, Papa God, with the big. May Allah answer our prayers them. You know, we wishes, we plans, we aspirations, we dreams. Let Allah make them easy for we, let provide for we. You know, people them way they go through health challenges. Let Allah make them easy for them. People them way they look for opportunities. Pray that Allah provide them. You know, it's tough, but yeah, we keep going as a people. Hope and believe, now they keep we alive. I think say hope. Now the biggest dream, because you go you sleep, you don't know if you dey wake, but you dey think about what you dey do the next day. You dey come on and you say la go walk. You don't know what you dey meet in a road. You don't know. Just don't know. You get hope. You just get hope and you plant, and God make them easy for we and answer we prayers them. You know, we wishes and we dreams them. Pray then come true, and let God give you compassion. Let God give you sorry heart. Especially we will get opportunities. Especially we will get power, whether in politics, in public service, whether in the business sector, whether in the civic space. And we all get power one way or the other, whether in we communities themselves. May God make we use them power and they the right way, not use them for suffer other people them, not use them just for we own selfish reasons and accumulate we own wealth and better we self. May God make we use them, in the right way, where other people then will benefit from them, because there's so much for all of us, to enjoy. You can say God bless country. Bless them for a few people them enjoy you. Bless them actually for make other people them enjoy. Citizens them, from everywhere, irrespective of your tribe, your region, also you come out, everybody able to benefit from them. That's the wish, and that's now we pray. We pray say this place could be a better place. It not could be a place who say, people still continue for languish and live in poverty, while few people continue to enjoy the wealth of this country. The by turn, then kick you so, then they one and then turn, they one and then turn. The same cycle. Watch some of the people they come on for be president. Watch them. Check them. Yes, some more been on South Trade, right? But watch them. Now a reflection of we society, man. And a reflection of we, I they say the people, we society, we politics, we APC, we SLPP, we government. A reflection of me and you. Not to alien them. Now how we don't see politics. Now I make you to see certain people and they come on for one for lead. I got me padiki ask you, what's in do this person be? What's in make it? He thinks he go be president, and I keep telling him that. You they watch people and the way they watch certain people they imagine say, no, this person don't they in this position. Or he been don't serve, he don't they up to this position. What thing they think about himself now that he will be president? Because sometimes he don't sit on a cabinet, he don't evaluate the capacity of other people. Instead just believe say if will be president. And any country where they get plenty people that want to be president soon, a problem. A problem. Wallahi a problem. Why watch the woman that want to be president and the people that want to be president, the number of people that we want to lead with, man. Hey, bruh. Telling our politics, everything they pass. Yeah, but we for evaluate. There is nothing wrong. Once somebody qualified through the constitution for one for be president, they can come out. If they don't meet the age bracket, then they cross all within the constitution. Say it's their right. They can come out and contest. But we have responsibility now, me and you. Now for evaluate them people there. Look at them. For be president, not to Pikintino, not to small worker, not to kalo. We for pull kalo business from presidency and power business. We for pull and we for pull them. We for take them away from them. There are things we overlook for. People in level of sincerity, the honesty, whether or not people that we get compassion for people, waiting at the track record, waiting and don't do na their own life. We even look at all things and they almost sacrifice and don't make for other people them. Waiting at the moral values as well. Waiting at them values. Because for me, leadership and morality not separable. Leader them forget moral values. Now like you if you the papa, you don't get moral values, you don't get things the way they say no me this na no go area, you don't get things the way you stand for. Wallahi you picking they know they learn nothing. Now betting if not if you're not possible you know they pray. If you don't know God, you know they pray. I take that typical example. If you don't pray, they won't pray. If you imbibe religion in them from when they're small, they'll grow up with it. If you know they clean, they're not they clean. They won't. If you they curse, then they curse. That's how it is. That's practical. So we leader them na people where they lead we and we they watch them now waiting and they do. If they're indisciplined, if they're lawless, the people themselves they become lawless. That's how society is. That is how it is. Leadership now like we say, if you're not disciplined at yours, you begin and they be disciplined. If you're lawless, you begin and they be lawless. If you the curse, you begin and they curse your neighbor them back. Then they curse now, then curse your neighbor them. So we for they think about all the things then they. It's not just about we personal benefit them. Because for be president, it goes beyond just your party. It goes beyond just your community. It goes beyond just even your country. Because they represent you internationally. Not to pick in business, so we get less than 200 days if we go by the proposal within the constitutional amendment bill within a parliament of November 8th or so, November 8th or 11th, but it's November of 2028. If we go by that, we get less than 200 days to elections. I'm sure the political parties then go to prepare before this year or next year for getting flag bearer them. But we the people them, how involved are we within the political parties them, when are the delegates them? Is it about that get money? Is it about that being the old position today? Is it about that you sabi? Or is it about who that able deliver? Is it about who that able fix the problem the more don't they talk about? Is it about who that go give you decent life, a dignified life? Who that go expect you rights as citizens? Who that go agree say we are all one under the law, we are all citizens of this country? It's just by choice for certain people for join politics, for certain people for the other side. Who that go agree say yes, we need for provide jobs for young people. We need for address affordable housing. We need for address. So you know what happened with me and the lights this morning? This morning I wake, lights not there, so I don't go put me gas on for boil me water, you know, and yeah, because I'm morning, I can knock one water for some morning and all this stuff, and then one water for wash. So now, as I put the gas on, I light come. Now I say no, me now this gas are the born today. Today are the save energy. I like light come and they use them. So me say I not use it. I use the gas. I use the gas to boil water and I use it. Yeah, but yeah, man they sleep in the dark. Man they sleep in the dark. But not to me one. A lot of other cell union. Side and they will light the day. But yeah, who that go address we light problem? Who that go address we water problem? And then conversation and they forget a common ground as a people. We forget a common ground. Say we, now this community, this road, we don't depend this road how many years? We don't day now born, now don't day, we don't big, we don't born, we picking and so this road day. If you want be councillor, you want be MP, waiting at the commitment say you go use your power for ensure say the one that we responsible can make this road. How you go help you picking enough for the wake early morning for go na well, go fend water early morning. And then one then they for be with conversation. We for set the agenda with the people, not for with the politician because the manifesto then get for be the same. You know the change. You know get for change oh. Not the same issues. Nobody know they can tell you say that they can go up space. No, you know they. The longer bridge conversation, being old on the get it, don't pass how many years now they get a cable car come. We don't forget about the conversation in this safe. Don't fix the basic things then first. And I'm here you for lead them conversation then they. We not for allow politicians them for lead them. Now we for tell them what thing we want and hold them accountable to them. For far too long, we've been allowing people for play with your brains, with minds, with ideas. You sing and dance for them. You go now house pump no open, lights no day. But they come to power, they enjoy, they live the life, then forget about yourself. You don't even remember yourself. While they struggle for make your life, they enjoy the wealth. You take care of their lifestyle. We'll take the anthem and pledge. We'll come back shortly. Can take some stories there. Today, we can talk to Joel Abdullahi Kalon. We can look at, last weekend we released some data, some infographics as well about Uda the king of Freetown presently. There's a lot of debates around that, a lot of attention and conversation around them. So today we can look at how that data they come about and who are the people in behind them. And we're going to talk about somebody from Mercy Ship as well. Mercy Ship don't complete in 3 years. This June, then they conclude. Then they go back, then on there, don't do a lot of surgeries, don't train healthcare workers, don't support the health system and all of that. We're going to talk about that and legacy as well. And when next we go expect them. And also the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists over the weekend, we get to annual general meeting, na Makeni. And we're going to talk about that this morning. We talk to the president and journalists. But I'll take the anthem and pledge. We'll come back shortly.
Highly exalt thee when of thy fleet. Great is the love we have for thee. Family united, ever we stand, singing like praise, O native land. We raise up hearts and our voices on that hills and the valleys we echo our cry. Blessing and peace be ever thy home. Land that we love, Sierra Leone. I pledge my loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all times. I promise to defend her honor and good name always for our unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. I put her interest above all else. So help me God. So help me God.
You know what time it is? Youth man, question time. Youth man, question time. Make we learn for ask questions, but things them where they happen now in sweet nation. You name the resources, waiting them don't benefit this nation. From independence to 50 years of celebration, where they make you man and they think I'm say something from better. We still lay under British colonization. But man, they still not a question. Should be one of the richest countries in the world, but we still why we not a question? Why poor people just they poor? They rank and then they better. But why? Waiting do we not a question? Why make na salon no more the young no they grow? Oh salon. Why we not a question? Why make na ya no more education no they grow? Oh salon. How the internet slow? Now so we slow and you want then give me say oh. Big development, corruption, first position, clap for us. I know that's such occupation. These two come for sponsor. Go bear with beg na boduya. Una kill we slow. Una shoot we right on sight. And maybe then they go better. I say na 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 na. We don't yes, I go try for unite this generation. Sabotage make them misunderstand the intentions. Making them smart, but must ask you the question. One day, mama, why we still live on the same condition? Why? By then it go be big question. Answer, mama, papa, big population. All these pockets in a fire bone, now we all young. You know, don't know the cuts they and they see them when I say them not for us, kuna nothing. Why? How long for the ala for the moment? As 2-3 months pass so. Next man said, wait for you to for pattern a boy in this country gets. How come they no able share among 6 million population? We know they ask questions to the tax savior. As they reach there, so Papa God, you know, now for them self and them family, them tell them go. Well, if salon for me get 50.
Say why, we gon' make we tell poverty bye bye. We really need a savior for say. Come and say why, we gon' make we tell poverty bye bye. BPMDC APC tell me who that no can set we free. No place for them we sweet like how they tell you for free. So we get for bill we got. So for the corner we they renovate. Congratulations. So for the cottage we they renovate. Congratulations. The building we they renovate. Congratulations. Sweet like from up from talking tongue. Wow. So we they tell God thank you for the youth them. Half of the country where they clean, may God bless them. Beginning of the future so we get for protect them. New president, you really get for me. You really get for consider the road rough and you see like the light from boom and the system tomorrow now. We brought our sister and still there so far. So we want, would I go camp we ban this morning.
Salon. Well, if I dey back for go, of course he don't do in you. Now if I dey back for go, who da now go can make salon. Well, if I dey back for go, of course he don't do in you. Yo, some man them say you try, some people say you fail, some man say you for don't do more. APC we don't see, SLPP we don't see, BMDC we don't know. Who that ever come now and set we free? But as for me, you recognize democracy, give the youth them freedom of speech. Hey, oh no, I say me mama know they want, me papa no get money. I want go school, but the system make a worry. The youth them sorry, I said 6 on a berry. Who that ever come now and set we free? Oh.
The party back for go. Uda now go can make salon. It's reality. It's reality. We need for face them. You know, President Pio get let's say 2 years more. I'm sure. And he's been talking about it. He's been talking about it. Even don't pray that God help this country for choose the right person. We go succeed them. You know, we go be person we get the country attacked. So we said for begin get the conversation. The pardon they remind we that time is coming. It's not far again. Not far again. So we need for begin get the conversation and we the people forget a common ground. It's not much about politics. We can do APC, una can do SLPP, na you community. As much as we person get begging, una all they get a come, we mourn. Punado married, we all go come, we sing and dance and enjoy. Development for that community there, we all for come together back, irrespective of which political party people belongs to. We for all come sit down and get a conversation. Say this community, waiting a we own agenda, waiting a we own manifesto. Now for present. Not much about bribe, bobo don't come or bobo deo. We na mio na we man this so we this one person win, it cut off the other set of people there. Tell like them not to say Leonians. No. One of our parties are politics there because we are all connected. We all sabi. Me, I can find it difficult say for able to differentiate people there because I've known people. I get people in this government way. Now me, man, I've known them ages. I've known them in my life. Whether it's true for more they come up in with communities or the different things that more we involve in, we don't cross path. So it's difficult for somebody then a government in not be me party. It's difficult for somebody the opposition we don't be me party all these years and not be me party. Oh, they see how people and they scatter up and then save just because of this politics. Come on, the way don't see 5-10 years and they wait. Say now turn. Man, and they wait outside the job then they now save. They don't choose. You come on them back we get no, bro, no go allow no for Canada. But not for live so, not for we not for live so. Now make we politics get too much tension so. The winner takes it all. Where this set come now, they no more. Where this other set sit down themselves, they know only nothing happen better under all. Because for if better happen under, they no go get chance for come. They not for go work so, brah. We can get with political differences, but there is one big aim. Salon is for better. And power belongs to the people, and the people they decide. We not for it we serve because of politics. We shouldn't. I don't live in a community them, eh? People and this 1-2 domot na SLPP, the other side and na APC. But after election, they live back. Then they move on with their life. These are the people, And that way they for live. Politics now how politics for be about development. Waiting at the problem them with the politician and the address. It's not much about how we eat, we save. Man, it's also this politics in get money, but what the cow man and the fat themselves, right? They make man and just believe say it's do or die. It's about your life. No, it shouldn't be that way, man. It shouldn't be. I did tell my lawyer party one day. I say, well, I can bug lawyer. I say some of them are the problem of because always lawyer them, watch lawyer them. Then are the political party them all. Then they accept that safe. Then not to see we hide pan themselves. The lawyer they all sabi who side this belong, who side and they belong. Especially the one they will open up with it. But if then quick for go back na the chamber. If they get one thing in common. If I like them they work na government today. If they sack and today. The next if it take long save the next week. Past year you say it all return in chamber. If they go cuts back, if they get in clients them. then get a fallback. That is what our politics should be about. Not for big people full-time career. It's just do or die. If you know then a party today, all thing don't spoil. If it pleases the president today, you not get life again. No, it shouldn't be about that. Shouldn't be about that. But they can take some stories them. I just want to wish my man Simon Kusa. A lot of people don't sabi Simon yesterday. He might hide the bad way, but I want to say I'm grateful and thankful that we get somebody like you, Simon, and your level of humility and unassuming and respect what you get for not only me, but we all know how you colleagues them. It means a lot. Sometimes I sit back and can tell God thank you. The people them where we there, where we start here, people that we don't join we. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for all our support. You come here every other weekday, early morning, on weekends. I can even harass you for come and do things them around, and you do them without complaint and all of that. I appreciate that, and thank you so much. And pray say we will continue for do so many things. For creating impact in this society together. Thank you so much for your service. I wish you the very best and pray say Allah will continue for keep you with well body and we will continue with the people's job. So Simon are the man and CIS and I can call Simon put her up. Best wishes, Simon. On behalf of all my colleagues and I decided to cut the cake and the family as well. We're very, very, very grateful to them. I can say, mortal man, we with this position outside can show with family background. Also, we come on how we parents and train we family, we community, how we grow up. And I'm grateful. I get very good young people in Yahweh, very respectful. It's like we're building a family. Everybody care for in company. For me, that is what the workspace should be like. It's not so, me, me anytime I tire for going to workplace, I begin see workplace like place where I not like for go. I left that job there. I want any shower they work. I for feel happy. I for wake in the morning. I for wake in the morning no more. I say no, me la go na office. And I've been there do that day on the side where they work. At the levels I go. I they go find thing do because for me I they meet with other people and we they keep company and it's a family, it's a space, it's a safe space, and that is what we are creating here. Hopefully we'll continue with our bond day and family, business we don't build at this place. We got a lot of birthday in this month as well, so we'll get for to celebrate them. But I'll take some stories. We being report over the weekend say some buses na the depot na Kisi been born. 5 buses where they run na the provinces. Let's take that reports there. Emmanuel Boa been good day and puts these reports together.
Yeah, na the Kisi bus depot, and right behind me now 5 government buses them we been go down as a result of fire late evening on Friday. I come to the Sierra Leone Public Transport Authority for talk to authorities them as to waiting because the fire and waiting that they do as authorities for address the possible transportation challenge. As we all know, them buses here they run Freetown to Upline. Make we get from them.
This is unprecedented. Never happened here. Elena 5 bus I'm born. One day we grounded for board, we about for board, but the 4 operational. No worker fine bus no get affected. This now the bus them where they run provincial, Freetown book Kenema. And this now all bus there we done did from 2015. We will still manage for just continue service at the provincial as we get passengers. Then we really rely on and believe on government transportation. So now them actually born.
Plenty people waking to have a go upline can prefer for take government bus them. And as challenge gets for day, Mahmoud Kamara say, then technical team they work for repair and replace the 5 we don't born.
So in summary, we currently get 6 in operation. We don't left now. We apply the routes back and forth the provinces. The 5 we don't born, we get another 5 where the technical team we work now with the procurement and finance for ensure we do rapid repairs and maintenance for get them 5 in the at least for cover the gap of the 5 we don't born. The timeliness of the investigation did at the hands of both fire force and police. So we await their response and reports. Then management could take the necessary action ASAP that's available. Continue for us for government support. For lay we get bus system, at least even though SAPT need to run bus but the regulate bus. But people, majority of Sierra Leone traveling populace believe in government bus operations.
As authorities they investigate but the cause of the fire, Mahmoud Kamara they call for make government provide them with more buses as then save the work for repair the old one them and replace the 5 we don't born. For Truth FM, Emmanuel Boa the report.
Many thanks to Emmanuel Boa for that report today. Well, hopefully, the investigation will come. But we know people will not can pull out investigation. I remember, so the fire incident in the State House. That has taken over a year, man. I think it was April of 2025, sorry. And 30 days, there is no, we remember they announced that they were setting a team, vice president be the lead that team there. There's still no report of how that fire they happen, who that waiting cause them, who that responsible, who that for all accountable. There is none. We not of people them way. Then it can happen, but it hardly for let them come back to the public and say this is actually what happened. At least we find out, and then preventive measures they how they take. Now big losses, Sandy man. Five buses just like that. We don't even have enough. We don't even get enough, and just like that, they went down. That needs some serious investigation, and I think the public need for be informed as well. I still say we not back remember the investigation the old set up, and again there is this investigation. They follow up on them. The investigation of law school. It was 8 weeks where them be announced say then give the people and the team where they set up for come out of the report. Hopefully they're going to conclude the findings now and for present the report to the president. And we're going to wait in actually happen and waiting at the way forward for law school. I understand say then they get a final exam, one for which them the very best, and the student them where they go through all the challenges but then they try them best, Let's take another story. The Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency been there at the airport, at the Salone airport, for launch the online portal and all of that. As we know, Ebola cases and still there, some part in Africa, there, Congo and other parts. So we need to be very cautious and also continue to raise awareness that we for the on the alert. Let's take this story as well from Emmanuel.
Sickness them always can travel fast and can transfer to people them. Quick one, all this can happen through traveling, and for the Bundibugyo type Ebola virus, na DR Congo and Uganda, where well body expert them say no get licensed vaccine or cure, the Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency don't say Salon no get the secret, but the need for set up team them we go protect the people them and prevent the sick. This make them don't launch the Sierra Leone Health Travel Portal. This now one online system where travelers them go use for declare the health status, who side them come out and who side them go tap na Salon. Where them be the launch the portal, Dr. Austin Demby, Minister of Health, talk say it urgent for use the new system.
You unlikely go come by road. You will unlikely go come by sea so far. So the easiest way where you go come and through the airport. So the NPHA in the country, we don't try what we say now this country, it not go happen. The number one effort here now for say we go deny the virus from coming in here. So this incredible thing we don't develop for we now a simple way for able for register. It's not free, eh? Yes, sir. It costs you a penny. Just a few minutes. Then you go online, you register, say, I can't Salon, but this car they come, I've not passed Congo. I've not passed Uganda. Or you say, this car they come, now America come out, and not go no side again. Or na Ghana no more are they, and not can no side. So all that information we did know in advance and get out.
The minister assures say the system go respect traveler them while in they protect everybody.
Now good way for us how we screen people them, we do them quick, we do them with dignity, we do them with respect. We make sure say all through the country we get situation the way after the screening. Then say we need for pull your side, we'll make sure so we take care of you.
Professor Fodesa, Executive Director for NPHA, described the portal as the pre-arrival health declaration platform for the ministry and the agency.
Airlines flying into Sierra Leone will check that the declaration is complete before a passenger boards. The information reaches the Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency in real time. This allows us to carry out pre-arrival risk screening, to speed up processing at the airport, and to begin contact tracing rapidly should the need ever arise.
For make the portal work fine one, they don't train airport health staff them from different units na the Freetown International Airport with help from GPIGO as then they for input travelers them detail them well and responsible one according to the declaration procedure them. The Ministry of Health and NPHA don't talk say then they start the Sierra Leone Health Travel Portal first na the Freetown International Airport, go na Balamuya border, we border Liberia, and Gendema border, we border Guinea. As NPHA confirms say, dem go do more training for provincial area dem and plan for extend the system to other crossing points dem na the country. The campaign slogan na Safe Travel, Healthy Nation, your health declaration matter. For Truth FM, Emmanuel Boa the report.
Many thanks to Emmanuel Boa for that report there. Well, as we say, Ebola not in a salon. There is no positive case here, no reported case. We just be on the alert, be proactive, and put measures them in place for ensure say we track that they come in and able to prevent any case from the country. We got a Binguna update from the Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency as and when things and they happen. So my good friend, Abdul Fatoma, still they remind me about you building. Yesterday did another post, I just read them. They say this is you building, a prominent multi-story government complex in Brookfields, Freetown, Leone, housing most ministries and civil service offices. The first image shows the 9th floor ceiling, the other shows the frontage. As a taxpayer, are you satisfied with the building's appearance or do you have concerns? So this is now you building. Abdul Fatoma still they show we how the building is like. You know, I can say, and like I don't they say, them place here now a reflection of we, the people, a reflection of who that we are as a country and who that we are as a government. You building now the major, Simon, you can show the other photos there, please. Now the major government place, most of the government agencies, the ministries them, I didn't they. You're up to 8th, 9th floor or so. You get almost all the main ministries in there, apart from Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Education, but now the Ministry of Health day, now the Ministry of Information and Civic Education day, Ministry of Communication don't come out there actually. Now the Ministry of Mines day, Ministry of Political and Public Affairs, now they then day. Which one are the other ministry then? But now they the big ministry they only. Most of them are didn't they. So this is the state of you building. I'm sure when they drive past or we can go there, we don't see them. For God's sake, we can do better. We can clean this place. We can take care of this place. There are people and we're responsible. I think that the Ministry of Works and Public Assets are they responsible for government assets there. I remember you building, it been so bushy and get plenty vehicle them. The chief minister and I been good the other term and then clean it, mobilize and clean it. But after that, we don't forget, we don't move on safe. But then place they are, like I tell you yesterday, you need to go city council and go see on the back how we don't handle or manage that place there in less than 10 years from where we begin use them. You need to go see them. But then see how they happen. So a good levy the public where you see place where for be in a better way, in a better state, you see them bad, put them out. Let the one who responsible see them. With the show, any chance for Thomas post this at the show now. So for now they listen, they can show you build it right now. And I never see the picture. But you building there in a very bad state. You know, the parts the way Fatoma they show so the 9th floor, the roof, the outside side and the way dirty and all. And I'm sure we all can drive past at that place you go you building. The place is not it is not in a good shape. It is not. Imagine I have people and we sometimes are investors where they can at this country and I have force and they come now the Ministry of Mines, the Ministry of Trade as well, now didn't they? Ministry of Trade and Industry. Now didn't they? We can because then see on a reflection to we. They show we if somebody for the very first time can at this country then say okay you go now the main side all the major ministries and there you go you see place like this. It begin doubt we, honestly. But again, them place you go spend a lot of money rehabilitate them. Then we forget about them back left farm. Waiting I think we not get ability tell one my colleague then this year. Nah, not only maintenance culture, but their office there, them buildings there. We not get individuals them when are the responsibility directly for watch over them. Like estate managers, people them where they take care of buildings, where they watch them. If something one begin go bad, it ensure say it go they try for fix them. get the required resources for fix them before it go bad and worse. We not get down there. We can left until the other day I go city council. They read now outside the lifts, now one of the floors. Then they warn people about the toilets. How then they use the toilets? Now you gonna you buildings on side they will use toilets. What are not they? You know, it's a reflection of we. So they with the help Fatoma for amplify this for call on those who are responsible. Please, at least una do some cleaning. Una do some cleaning. I know the rain season there, but let me do some cleaning. Let me make and look good somehow. You know, let me make and look good. We'll take another story, final story. We can't talk to Joel Abdullahi. We then I will study already. But let's take this final story. Yesterday, the leader of opposition, Honorable Abdul Kagbo, been posted on Facebook. There is this report we post about they can try for verify that document there. Don't share them with some of the sources na the EU mission na and even send email for check for verify. But he posts this. Let's just read part of them. He said the European Parliament is now openly discussing sanctions and the possible suspension of development assistance to Sierra Leone over growing concerns about drug trafficking and the refusal to extradite individuals linked to transnational organized crime. This is a serious warning that should concern every patriot, every patriotic Sierra Leonean. Our country cannot afford to gain an international reputation as a safe haven for drug traffickers while those connected to powerful networks enjoy protection. Now, a very long post about even try for see if we can get Honorable Abdul Kagbo one of these days and talk to him. You know, but this is a news web don't come out. Say the Dutch government they try for go through EU for see how then go get this alone government for extradite just Umar Sharif or whoever he is, if he there or he not there. Yeah, but again, I don't talk about this thing. Me, I don't understand. This whole thing is beyond politics. It's beyond APC and SLPP. We should see it beyond that. We should see it as a national concern. We foresee them as something we're not good for we image. Which we foresee them as something we go derail whatever gains this government don't make. Because president don't travel a lot, he brand in salon. But every other day, for the past how many months, these are not stories being reported by Sierra Leoneans. So again, at the point this way me they make, where people like in Sierra Leonean and they write bad, these are not stories. You just Google and type salon. Well, some of we get Google a lot. Me get Google. Anytime we then do any major news network do story about salon, they mention salon, and they get an alert. And they not say there's a story where they mention salon. So what is clear is the Dutch government they engage with government for extradition. And we I don't get the Attorney General now. I don't talk say they in conversation with his counterpart. The Inspector General of Police been on gonna press conference say the posse way then seen at that video, not to Josh or so, but now Umar Sharif, then they investigate. It don't pass one whole year. It don't pass a year. Now February 2025. But let's the police not come out with a statement say, now this far we don't go this investigation, now yeah would they stop. And to even some extent, there were conversation about Salon government asking the Dutch government for give other person, another Sierra Leonean. We then say they incite na low do transfer, low do exchange. Una give it and they will give una this. So this point about not so people they make up this story. It's not people. We government be non they engage. We government they engage. The authorities then don't confirm. Say they don't receive extradition notice, request. Then they engage with their counterparts. Police they investigate. But we can save ourselves from this. We can come out and say, now we've been said Tradeo, we investigate this man with the phenom. But this man is not denier. We not go keep quiet. We don't give signal to the Dutch government say, oh, they can fend this man. Or we want to do exchange. Then we keep quiet no more and say people enough for talk about this. No. let we government come out with a position, then we can support we government now. Say now we government position this, and at this we agree on. But this doesn't look good on we. And for God's sake, me, I don't know. Me, I don't sabi any government in the world where, I don't know, maybe somebody go show me or I can be corrected. I don't sabi government in the world where they support illegal drug trade. And I don't know, because it's illegal business. Nothing where they destabilize country themselves. And now individuals and the benefits. Drug trade illegal, they know they pay tax. And governments know the benefit from them. Nothing was very bad. It's bad. Even if then they pass with an country, not so you the producer. When then they pass with an country no more. So we government for take responsibility on this. We government for truly take responsibility and come out to with the public and say, this now we position. We not get anybody will get a name then we not Sabiam, we not there, and we don't tell the Dutch government sell it and left we for ask we for this person, we not get them. But I'm not go keep with malice and say people and never talk about this. So no, it's undone. Again, we remind we safe. The Inspector General of Police been in a press conference in February 2025. Now the Ministry of Information and Press Conference. Also I talk about an Umar Sharif within the investigate. We don't reach out to the IG. Me personally don't send message for check if there is any updates. No response. So they remind the IG. We still wait for a hearing from the police about this investigation. Will they take that? Then we can talk to Joel this morning. Continue for stay with me.
If you look at social media now, plenty in the camp. In the first place, what did they try now? And this so-called sporting of just. As I talk so now, there has been no formal communication. That notwithstanding, when allegation and fly government direct that we set up an investigation into all of these things when they fly. So what we do, we know that not in case where the people possibly can complain. So what we do, we get special units in our police, what we call the open source investigation unit. We activate them. That picture of that man where they float on social media, we don't able from the open sources for affix a name to that face. And the name Umar Sharif. Umar Sharif is the name we will affix to that particular face. And we also look at what they come up on social media say you don't enter this country for the past 6 months. So what I mean, they what we do as a sector, as security, as police, as investigators, we go back 6 months from now. We check all the former entry points into this country. That kind of knowledge. That one has been established. For we, all of them questions where they play in our mind, we make answers to them, or we forget access to this particular person. So as we talk to them, we be on the look for this particular person, and we encourage members of the public, make a letter for support the police with information. We will help you for going out to the facts of this thing. And therefore, the guy every week on Tuesdays for.
That's now the Inspector General of Police. We've been talking the press conference February of 2025, and maybe I show the public say again for the gear updates, but up to now there is no updates. Hopefully it go series in for update the public about this. Where are we with this investigation? Is Omar Sharif here? We've closed that chapter, we're moving on. What is happening? Just so that we go, it is this this story of what is happening here will keep coming. It will not go away. It will not go away soon until the government take a decisive action and let the world know it's in our position. Then maybe we will begin to understand better. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll come back shortly.
Are you tired of waiting in long lines at the bank? Say hello to Omnilite, your ultimate banking solution from EcoBank. With Omnilite, managing your finances has never been easier. Here's why. Omnilite allows you to enjoy easy access to your account information across multiple countries. Monitor your accounts in real time from the comfort of your home or office. Rest assured, with Omnilite, all your online transactions are guaranteed secure. Do you need to transfer funds? No problem. Whether it's domestic or international, Omnilite has got you covered. Make multiple payments effortlessly with our convenient multiple transfer service. And paying bills is a breeze with Quick Bill Pay. Plus, schedule future payments hassle-free with standing order. Want a checkbook? Just request it on Omnilite and it'll be delivered to your doorstep within 10 working days. Experience the convenience and efficiency of Omnilite today. Visit us online or at your nearest EcoBank branch to learn more. A better way, a better Africa.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
Across Sierra Leone, more people are asking the same question. Why buy fuel anywhere else when Cornex gives you more? Professionally trained attendants who know service matters. Conex Fuel, a litre is a litre, every single time. And when it's time to pay, easy. Pay with mobile money, Visa or MasterCard, or the Cornex Fuel Card. Clean restrooms, welcoming spaces, every station, every time. Clean fuel, clean spaces, clear value. That's why Sierra Leone fuels with Cornex. Cornex retail outlets, always clean, always professional, always for you. Fuel smart. Get your Cornex Fuel Card today.
Proudly Sierra Leonean, proudly progressive.
Have you heard of J-Man Group of Companies? Building businesses, creating opportunities, and driving national growth. J-Man, building the nation. Excellence and service in every step.
Fueling the economy and powering the future with J-Man Petroleum.
Protecting lives, businesses, and investments with J-Man Insurance.
High quality tires and motor spare parts from J-Man Motors.
Guaranteed safety and protection with J-Man Security. J-Man, together we rise, empowering people, changing lives.
As an indigenous company, creating jobs, supporting communities, and contributing to economic development.
Innovation, integrity, excellence, service.
J-Man Group of Companies, proudly Sierra Leonean.
Proudly building the future.
J-Man Group of Companies, your trusted partner for progress.
For more information, contact us at 2 Adelaide Street, Freetown, or call 090-580-001.
Orange Maxis gets flexible data and voice plans them we go fit you lifestyle. Try the Colat Mini for just 70 Leone and get 2.5 Mbps speed for 7 days. You can need data anytime. Your bundle they give you fast internet anytime you day. For you can prefer customized plan. Your own bundle they make you select the exact data and voice package where you need. Find the best data and voice option now on Maxit. Download the app and stay connected.
Orange.
Welcome back. This is the Toots Morning Devotion on Toots FM 103.9 with the broadcast live from our studios na Ilcott na Freetown. We're on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And welcoming all we listeners them na the regions. Now we partner radio stations them. Thanks to colleagues them with the connect with every other weekly morning. We can talk about data. who are really the run Freetown music scene. And we can, on Saturday, it was on Saturday, then I think on Sunday, we published Simon Joshua. I can just show on the screen. We published this data. Then data we Meraki been published actually, Meraki Analytics, and it creates a lot of conversation around who are the king of Freetown, who are the people and they listen to, and people and get a lot of questions. We genuine and legitimate. So this morning I get to the studio, Joel Abdullahi Kalon, we are the founder and CEO of Meraki Analytics. And then do this work, so they can talk about Joel, good morning and welcome.
Good morning, good daddy, and good morning, Sierra Leoneans. I'm really pleased for there this morning.
Thanks for joining us. What's inform this data specifically on music and entertainment?
That's a good question, Lamrana. Me a data person. Long term, I just excited about everything data, and I can just see how we make decisions that we're driven by data. Unfortunately, and this now something where we try for change. Most of the arguments and most of the conversations that they happen in the paucity of data, with the lack of data. So, what usually can happen?
It's more of guess, right?
Guess and your word against me word. And this day, even at the highest levels, where many decisions are not really informed by data. So, Meraki Analytics with its partners, and shout out to Macmead, Kamara, shout out to Chukwemeka Chikezi, Soriba Dafe of MoneyMe. Don't they talk about this idea of infusing data into a national conversations, right? So this survey, this pool about the most influential or the most popular singers or artists in Sierra Leone is really just part of a broader set of research studies where they try for explore attitudes and perspectives in Freetown. We want to know what Sierra Leoneans really think. Again, it's about empowering people, giving them a voice, right? We want to know what people think. We want to know how people access services, information services like radio. It might interest you to know that we do something on radio, okay, beyond the media rankings online, what we can do. How most people they listen to radio? And if so, Truth Media versus Radio Democracy versus AYV Radio. Other people and when they tune into radio, they listen to. So those sort of things. All day part of we efforts for understand intergenerational differences in attitudes and perspectives, in Freetown. So specifically that means how Gen Z then they think versus how millennials they think versus how Gen X they think versus how baby boomers they think, right? Then differences then they're very important for decision making, for policy formulation. So we explore things like corruption, for instance, or migration. We get questions that will ask like, if you get the opportunity for left salon for good, you will take that opportunity. That means you go and not ever come again. Is that an opportunity you will take? So imagine asking that to Sierra Leoneans in Freetown, Freetonians, and then you disaggregate that data by gender. You go see, okay, how man did they think, how woman did they think. But then if you disaggregate them by age, you go see, say, hey, maybe all the young people want for left, right? Why they want for left? And how, what are the implications for development, for national cohesion and a lot of things. So
they can't talk about the other work Leone, but when you talk about data most times and research and then tier, people begin question who are they being who are this person, why I do this, who are they support, what's in our interest, who's Johnny Komo, and who are Meraki Analytics.
So
waiting Meraki don't they do, even before this?
Sure. Meraki Analytics is a company in a salon, one of Sierra Leone's first private data companies, we work really there around research, data collection, and analysis. Specifically, we work with the private sector and NGOs mostly. We want for understand data. Data they all around we. In your mobile phone, now you host, now your community. There is data just everywhere. So Meraki Analytics, now this company where they for help businesses and organizations understand data. We not get specific affiliations. If you go to the company, it's a company of mostly young people, but we come off from different parts. We are mostly professionals. Me, I'm a data scientist. I'm a trained data scientist. Originally studied engineering before pivoting into data science. My work specifically is around crunching numbers and making sense of them, and translator in a way where even the layman, somebody, because not all man like maths and numbers, right? And when you talk of statistics and data, a lot of people can be turned off. Say, oh, this is a lot of numbers. This is not a lot of maths. Part of we work na Meraki Analytics now for turn numbers into something where everybody can able to understand. We don't do quite a lot apart from we consulting and the services who they offer to media organizations, the UN, international organizations, and even local businesses. We do, of course, you're aware of we weekly media rankings. For just compare traction online.
Yeah.
What we do with that is we scrape Facebook data. Behind the scene, we get scripted who they run, where they go Truth Media. How much them Truth Media post this week? How many people like Truth Media then post? How many people comment? How many people share? We go na the other radio stations then we can compare we get weekly rankings. We're very useful for a lot of things. Advertisers, a lot of people don't reach out to we, including the US Embassy, for instance, using this data for a lot, right? Decision making, several things where you can use the data for. But it also builds credibility. This is common in many countries around the world. And let it just be about, the regular arguments. Truth Media better pass this other station. What do the numbers say? Right? Meraki Analytics, they as a company where they show we within the numbers say, using all sorts of techniques, statistical techniques and other data science tools for achieve that.
Okay, this data specifically, it get a lot of traction. Even now we on media forum we post and there are a lot of question about what's in the methodology, what's in the sample group, who that wanna talk to. Is it one-on-one interview or it's a pool where wanna do? How wanna put this together?
So those are the right questions really for pools. We do what we call face-to-face interviews of households in Freetown. So we not just meet somebody randomly in a street, we talk to them. We sample the entire Freetown, break them down into wards. There are 48 wards, and by Freetown I mean the area from Allentown, right? We extend up to Juba, Kaningo. So that's Freetown. It's broken down into 48 wards. And for each ward, based on the population of that ward, all of them data are there online, we allocate number of households who they interview there. We select the households them randomly. Right? These are standard methodological approaches. We mean say every household in Freetown had an equal and known chance for be selected. So even when we select households, how do we select the respondents, are the people who for talk to within their households? And it was a very rigorous process as well. We alternate by gender. So what that means is that in the end, we get almost 50% men and 50% women. But even getting the men or the women in the households, we program them randomly again. We use electronic devices, where they will count at this house. How many men then at this house? You say, okay, 8. They put the details of them 8 men then. Then the computer, the tablet, they pick one per them. So it no matter if the person they in a workplace, then they, if it be travel, once night a pick, would they insist that this person would they talk to? Because it's probability, right? Everybody get equal chance. So sometimes in the way the person where them pick no go there, in which case we get to call a recall procedure. You dey visit, call back. You visit up to 3 times. Some people they, oh okay, I know they're not host now, but are they in a shop? Are they in a market? We enumerate them. Some of the most highly trained in Sierra Leone, right? Because I don't train thousands of young people just in data collection over a period of 10 years. Some of the most highly trained ones get them training to some of the work we do. So they are trained to make those callbacks. And once they get the right respondent, we ask them question. And for avoid bias in this question, we'll make the question open. We'll not give lists. Say, okay, pick from this list.
Okay, now then they mention who that.
Then they mention the artist where they want.
Okay.
Because if you just come say, okay, parent 10 artists here, you could miss out on some key insights. So for instance, names and the way we may not be ever know, but we come up in this survey. Pretty S now one of them. When I saw Pretty S in the list, I was like, who is Pretty S? They get a lot of mentions, especially among women fans. Then I go now on Facebook. I say, oh, okay, she's quite big, really. The data not a lie. Then the later, oh, it be the part of LXG, and I say, okay, I understand. So now then they mention the names, the people they mention, say, oh, Caldinero, oh, LAJ, oh, LXG. And Pupa Baja, even names that we don't forget. K-Man, Daddy SLAJ, Super Large. Overall, in the current rankings, because we asked 2 questions. Currently, who are your favorite? And by favorite, I mean the one we elect past them all, right? Because we're really trying to understand influence, which is important for a lot of reasons. If somebody influential, it means it can talk and people listen to him. His voice gets weight. That gets all sorts of implications again for national cohesion.
The issue of acceptance, I'm sure even on our own page and we page you post the engagement, the questions, the doubts and all. Is this something you're expecting, the level of acceptance? Because, you know, like I said earlier, people always question, who are they behind this? Why they do this? But for me, we always don't get this conversation. For me, it's good we get data, forget conversation, where even if people doubt them, it's right, but it's good we have it where we can reference easily as a media. The level of acceptance, you think it's something people get used to as soon as they produce more data?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not surprised by the controversy around the data. In fact, we debated this a lot before finally releasing. And for a number of reasons, I will give 3 reasons why then controversy should be expected. One, which they do quite novel. Not many people really familiar with research processes, pooling or data collection processes, right? It's not very customary in a salon. So novelty, anything we new can be, people will go, no, why this? One me paddy, for instance, he's a Caldinero fan, Black Leo fan. He was like, but Joel, now we know more than you. Now we know more than you for this data. He say, why is it when I go do this kind of study? I would for just all left the thing. So people prefer the fogginess, right? Let's not clear no more, let's just this. So the other point really is about trust. Trust levels generally don't they decline, not just in Sierra Leone, across the world, but more so in Sierra Leone. People trust each other less these days, and you will understand, right? You get many phony institutions we go to do the same kind thing. People they will deliberately they skew data for serve certain interest. You know, so you will understand if people get some skepticism about any kind of data. It's understandable. We don't we don't see things. Some people they will sometimes go and set agenda, they get specific directions where they want to put people. So they could come up with anything. Anybody can able come up with anything, right? So that's another reason. The third reason is this is a genuinely contentious issue. Right. The debate between Caldinero and LAJ, for instance, for me, since I did Form 2 or Form 3, the Albert Academy we don't get then debate here. So you always say, who that better passing company? You think say anyone per them will just want accept? It's a very difficult thing to do. So in a way, I totally understand.
When I get any response from many of the artists, then we involved in the survey.
No, well, we'll not reach out to them directly. Even through some of them contact, some of them were like that me person what I tell you, say he's a proper Cardinero fan. Was like, man, are we no more than you? And he knows say, I mean, if you in the grand scheme of things, I could be regarded as a Cardinero fan.
Yeah.
Right? I listen to his songs. I know a lot of his lyrics. I can able mime a lot of them. So he was like, yeah. And one puts these blames in this somebody's in the RFM data, but it's a very difficult thing to do.
Okay.
The thing what I go say generally, without boasting, we pride ourselves in being a very credible and accountable institution in a salon. I mean, the institutions that we don't work with, we include vast number of international organizations, including the UN, for instance. Recently, we will do some data validation. We send people in a salon in Guinea for collect data. So part of this validation and for see if the findings they match within people, let us say. And sometimes the people could instantly recognize Meraki analytics. Oh, when I enumerate us the because personally as the founder and CEO, it was a moment of joy because it's common for send people and some man go lay down in bedroom no more. They falsify data and so it take time for change.
What's the objective of this? Say specifically, look at this entertainment one. What is it that? Is it to set an agenda or let the public or the fans or the artists them understand the market value or the fans they understand who are the king, who are the listen to? What the objective?
A number of them. You rightly mentioned the power of the data for enhance brand value, brand worth, right? It gets big role for play. But another one, and way personal to me, but also very important for Meraki Analytics. Now the fact say, if you go 20 years back, during this period, some people be document this, look 'em. So it's also about documenting happenings where some of the relevance of them will be seen 20 years from now. 30 years from now. It's on websites, it's on news organizations, it's on Facebook, it's on TikTok. People could go back to this years later and say, okay, at some point. Because let people not forget, music tastes, all of them, they evolve all the time.
Yeah.
You have a millennial value the worth of we artists there. Because this goes international.
I share a story with you. On Thursday, my colleague Antonia, we get this drink and talk way during K organize, and I was there. The topic was actually on the change in music pattern from we the millennials to now
to Gen Z.
Where one Gen Z take the mic and say we too serious, So then get this music called Afro Rudeness, right? Where the new guys and they sing now. And we've been getting Bing. Yeah, so Bing been somehow get some revolutionary words them and sing them. But now all waiting the Gen Z and the sing now the new type of song we now for entertain themselves. So when they talk the conversation, Antonia was asking questions and one of the Gen Z then take mic and say, we too serious. We too focus about government, about problem. They actually not care. They just want to get fun. They just want to go home and enjoy themselves. So it shows the changes in music. Trade Pakababin they say, let them sing no more. Was they not go bush? But now government don't even care if people sing or they don't sing about them. Yeah. So I'll come back to you, Joel. We can talk about the other work them own that they do. I'm sure there are other data, right? Apart from this, what are some of the other specific data them own that they work on?
So we get a lot. For instance, we want to map the electricity situation across the country, right? Neighborhood by neighborhood, ward by ward. We collect that data as well. Check if lights be there during the period and will they collect data. Check how long lights done a day. Access to healthcare, access to water. And there's another even around the political temperature in the country. We ask people But all them people who want to be president now, I wonder whether they say get promote.
Controversy, eh?
You know, but it's important to know.
Yeah.
Ideally, the politicians themselves for the push for some of them kind there, because in the absence of evidence, controversy, right, doubts in the day. But sometimes then they will get like America, for instance, certain candidates with them preliminary polls. Now you know what Sian come
Yeah, they know in position.
They know in position,
Yeah.
so the fet they reduce, and
Yeah.
we're able to elect better leaders. So a range of things, but like I said, the major one really, the reports get for focus on the differences in generational perspectives, how different generations they look at different kind of things.
Okay.
Corruption, to ask, outside the entire counter they eat. What do you think? So go imagine we'll break down the waiting Gen Z think versus waiting
with the old one.
Then we can see if the future if Salo, because somebody say
I still remember that Gen Z. He say we too serious. He say
when you tell me that, I get a lot of Gen Z in our office, and I ask them, I say not true. They say yes. They say una generation, una too serious.
Yeah, he said we actually not enjoy anything. We he said them okay. He said them it's an escape,
Yes.
escapism.
Yeah.
For them, the song them within they sing to,
Yeah.
within they dance to. They make them forget about lights. They don't need
It's
for
dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
But that's their view. Important for understanding views then because it's a view that's
So me and you been the talk about yesterday.
Mhm.
We talk about. I remember I mentioned to you say, you know, even the universities, the
Yep.
colleges.
Mhm.
We had this system where you get student union body,
Yeah.
where they advocate for things and for be
Mhm,
right.
mhm.
For the past years now, if you check, like for a big college, you don't get student union body,
No.
but the students aren't worried at all.
No.
For them, then get them small chilling, then get them club them, then they move and enjoy themselves.
There is a sense of just this passiveness. Everybody just rest and relax. And
Yeah.
I say it's something we rooted in nihilism, right?
Yeah.
The belief that nothing matters anymore.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't suffer till you believe.
The acceptance, normalize.
Nothing matters anymore. I remember I was very active in student politics. I was Auditor General for the National Union of Sierra Leone Students in 2012 or so. I don't know what they happened to news. I don't know who you ever host the news
No,
president
no,
now.
no,
Never,
no,
right?
no.
So it reflects the times. A lot of people just don't give up. Perhaps
Yeah.
it's also rooted in the belief that my voice not really matter.
Yeah.
We provide more importance for the kind of work they do
Yeah.
and the work they way to media and other institutions, because people them voice matter and they forget that
Important.
sense of agency, because without that we change anything.
Yeah, you know they change. We all not for give up. But they can discuss the other data then. But this morning, I also get the pleasure for welcome at the studio. You see, did I get it correct?
Almost correct, but it's good enough. Thank you so much. I know it's a difficult last
Josie.
name.
Is it Josie or?
So my first name is Harm.
Yeah.
And my last name is Jose.
Yossi,
Yes.
okay. Welcome. He's the communications director. Global Massey is in the ship. We all see very recently President Bill hosted the team in the State House and visited the ship and bid them farewell. The Massey ship is going, but they've done a lot of work here. They can look at how much now the legacy where then they left na salon. But before we come to let me watch this video quickly. One of them press pack them where they make available. Let's watch this video, then we can get a quick conversation on them. We're actually showing a video where that shows, you know, the work you've been doing, the surgeries. People on radio will not see it, but those on
Work that we had hoped to be able to do. One of our young patients that came to the ship with her mother, and she was able to receive surgery on board of the ship. One of our surgical specialties is plastic reconstructive surgery. And in that block, we treat a lot of patients that have challenges because of burn wounds, often caused by open fire, hot oil, hot water. And over time, these burn wounds, they cause contractures so that people cannot have full movement in their arms anymore. So this patient, she was able to get treatment on board of the ship. And I think if you ask us, what were we able and were we hoping to do 3 years ago when we started, this is one of the examples of the direct medical care that we had hoped to deliver. And we're glad that we could do that.
3 years, what are some of the work you've done apart from this? You know, I know you also work with locals, you know, you've been supporting VL system as well. What are some of the things you want to highlight that you've done directly in strengthening the health system in this country?
Yes, so a big part, of course, the ship is coming to Freetown and to Sierra Leone, and that enabled us to do surgeries on board of the ship. The longer lasting legacy impact, as we would call it as well, is the education and training work that we've done, and that we were able to complete together with our partners here in Sierra Leone. We accounted more than 106,000 of training hours conducted in that program. And much of that work has been done together with the University of Sierra Leone, the Connaught Hospital, and other local partners that we had based on the different programs that we run. So, for example, we have run a nurse anesthesia diploma course, and we were able to do that because you cannot be a nurse anesthetist overnight or in a couple of weeks training. So you need a longer period of duration in a country to be able to have these type of training. So that was an important part. Physiotherapy is another element where we've started education and training as well, and that work will continue even after the ship departs. For patients that have burn wounds, for example, or for orthopedic patients, physiotherapy is very important to be able to continue to regain movement and strength in arms and legs, for example.
So it's the locals you worked with. Will they? I know they will not be going with you.
Exactly.
They will be. I think Joel has a colleague who worked with you actually.
Harry, yeah.
Yes, and
Great
what's the sense of discipline? I've been on the ship. I went there once, and the timeliness, tidiness, how clean it is.
Yes.
What the expectation that you live in now, they will be here. What is there a process where continued professional development will be happening, like connecting with you again as part of the process in helping the health sector here in Sierra Leone?
Yes, so absolutely indeed. We could not have done all of the work that we've done without the help of what we call our day crew. These are Sierra Leonean nationals that are coming to the ship every single day to help us achieve the mission. And that ranges because often people think it's a hospital ship, so you only are allowed to work if you're a medical professional. But can you imagine a surgeon doing a surgery with an empty stomach? That doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
So you need to have people in the galley. We need to have people on the ship to be able to make sure that the generators keep running. You need to have people in hospitality to make sure that people that are coming to ship feel welcome. For us, I mean, I do speak small Creole.
Howdy, buddy.
It's very, very small piece and clock Monday recently. So, for example, in connecting with our patients, it's very important for us in the teams to have local translators that not just translate language, but also translate culture. So all of these, we have about 340 different.
So you work wasn't only just in Freetown. You work in other parts. You connect with you do outreach.
Yeah, to a certain extent. Of course, we have patients from all over the country and students from all over the country coming into the ship and into our programs. Our core focus has, of course, been the work that we do with Connaught here in Freetown, University of Sierra Leone here in Freetown as well. So there is a big focus on the location of the work happening in Freetown, with the ship being here, of course. But we've had people from all over the country. In fact, I remember very well our team going out to Connaught, where we had one of our nurse anesthesiology students graduating. He was graduating, of course, here in Freetown,
Yeah.
but is now working in the Kono
Maternity
hospital.
Hospital, okay.
As well. So as a nurse, so reach is definitely far beyond Freetown.
Originally, were there Sierra Leoneans on board the ship?
Yes, we have currently about 30 people volunteering from Sierra Leone. So they live on board ship, they work on board ship, and they will leave with the ship when the ship goes to the next country.
Okay.
So we have two sides. One group of people, the biggest group of people are Sierra Leoneans coming in on a daily basis, and then a small group of people that will live on the ship, like myself, live on the ship.
So in total, how many patients in these 3 years were you able to see? And perhaps maybe surgeries that you did and the cases that you addressed?
Yeah, so over the past 3 years, we have seen more than 5,000 unique patients. We have done with those 5,000 patients more than 5,400 surgeries. So as you can imagine, sometimes a patient needs to come back for an additional surgery, or there's two things that we need to do. In addition, we have treated more than 4,000 people in our dental program. As well as performed with those 4,000 people 17,000 surgical procedures. So you can imagine if you go to surgery and you have an infection in your mouth, then you first need to treat the infection in your mouth before you can have a safe surgery. So that program is very big, and it's amazing to see the numbers that we've been able to achieve in that surgical program. And then, as I mentioned, we've done 106,000 hours of training for almost 600 Sierra Leonean healthcare professionals.
When are you leaving?
So we're leaving middle of June. It's not that we don't like the rain season, but it's a ship, and a ship needs to get maintained. Okay. We have to have certifications so that we can perform everything in a safe and a good way. So every year at the end of the field service, the ship will leave the country, get certified, get maintained, get repaired here and there as well, and then the ship comes to a new country. In this case, we go to Ghana for next year.
So when again are you coming to?
So it is dependent on a couple of operational factors for us. We're expecting to leave in the middle of June, but you can imagine the ship will be sailing, so the weather conditions will be important for us. We're having a couple of containers that we're expecting to arrive as well with additional supplies to be able to do the maintenance. So there's a couple of operational factors that will determine.
So the ship goes to Ghana directly, or
it will go to Spain for our maintenance period. That's where the shipyard is, where the ship will be maintained, and then it comes back to Ghana. Yeah.
How is it? I've been to the ship, like I said. You have a school, right? There is a school. So people like you have your family, right?
Yes.
Kids and all.
Yeah.
How is it like? You know, people could imagine. You know, you have a ship, you have people there, and they've been here for 3 years, and they have kids, they have families, and how is it like in the ship? For those who've not been there.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is a small village. If you can imagine, there's about, on a daily basis, about 1,000 people on board of the ship, ranging somewhere between 400 and 500 people that live on the ship, and then the additional workers and guests that are coming on board of the ship. So yeah, I've arrived with my wife and 3 children, ages 8 till 14, so still school-age children. And yes, they go to the academy on board of the ship. We have a lovely teacher group there that is teaching them. The biggest benefit, of course, is learning a new language, being in a new country, learning to love Salone, and learning to work with different cultures together. At the same time, sometimes it's challenging because, of course, I'm from the Netherlands, so my children had to learn English. If you come from France or from other parts of the world as well, you have a language barrier to come across. But yeah, it's just like a small village. You go to your school, you go to your cafe, you go to your shop, you go to your church. So you live on board as if it's a village, but we love to go also outside and enjoy the country, enjoy Freetown, and see the places where you guys.
You've enjoyed Salone?
Very much so, absolutely.
Which sauce you don't try? You don't.
I'm not good on pepper sauce. No. My friend always says he's looking for the spiciest spices that he can find, and he says no, for harm you need to have no spices at all. So my body cannot deal with it.
But you tried some.
I did try some.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But my favorite is plantain chips.
Plantain chips.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm continuing with you. I'll come back to you. Joel, what next? What the next set of data that you'll be releasing?
I think in the calendar of events, we'll give a look at access to information generally. Are people moving to Facebook for their news these days, or is it TikTok? If so, which media institutions them really they drive conversations on newspapers? It's not the biggest newspapers them right now with people they use. And most people even they read newspaper right now. We get a lot around Andy, but then planned yet several others. Migration into Freetown. What percentage of Freetown? In a way, this data don't give we can both say we know Freetown perhaps more than any other person because a range of things. When with now the percentage of Freetonians that were actually born here, and most percent come. With now the reason where people they migrate to Freetown for, different things. But the next one is really around access to information. And all of them are in the end, thanks to we partners, we plan for release them publics, then data set here to the public so that researchers, students can do their own analysis, and we'll do that too for even the musician analysis, the musician publications that will do the favorite artists. So people can do their own all sorts of analysis. You do regressions, you could estimate things. For show promoters, you want to know, if I want to make show for older generation, whose artists not the best. If I want to do a campaign sensitization for young people, now central. The data they show say, okay, Drizzly is the guy there, and no wonder he don't call himself Central Boy Drizzly at some point. So all them kind of things, and if you look at males, millennials, we now man them. You're looking at Caldinero, he controls that demographic. If you want somebody who cuts across, you could see Famous. In fact, Famous, again one party, well, after Cayman, highest female fan base. So those.
So the artists and those involved in data their own, they even win the media of what for look at the numbers, right?
Yes.
Not just about
No. If I for really delve into the numbers, understand, we attempt to.
Yeah, maybe the data girl go delve more.
Yeah, the data girl do some videos. We will follow find show, but the data girl, shout out to data girl.
They show them.
Yes.
Police are they show them before
they break down the numbers. The numbers and they find for understand. We they do it best for bring data to the people because this can be really complex stuff. Even for we get somebody in our office with in the freed numbers and no to anyone people they will not like no. So you see what they try for break them down into videos. We start that novel idea there for break data using videos. So the layman can able understand. And like I said, the implications them plenty. You can use them in all sorts of ways for decision making, for promoting your shows. Side and dinner, if me an artist, I don't watch, or me a manager of an artist, I say, we Eastern, so like there's a league for instance, we say in popularity really central to West, which means he could do specific things for gain more Eastern fans, collaborating with artists from the East, collaborating with artists them we get influence at the East, or even making shows, making promotions, and so on and so forth. So there are a lot of
and
ways.
Advertisers can look for who them for good.
Absolutely.
Who the artists.
So that you begin to see the value in all of it. People can read somebody be there. Okay, wait now the research value of this. You just check research into entertainment. You could use this for all sort of things, but also just understanding power dynamics, influence, and control. Because it's very important for know who that then get voice, because that comes with responsibility. So for LAJ, for instance, okay, with this kind of popularity where you get, a lot of people listen to you. right? That brings some amount of responsibility.
Yeah.
Because you shape how people behave. You shape how they talk. Some people they go want for dress like LG, talk like you. It's important for people for know.
We get some questions. I'll just read them quickly. This one says, there is no debate about who is the most lovable musician in Sierra Leone. SLAJ will stand out. But in music, when we say king, is the one who does it better in rap, melody, and dancehall. You and I know when it's a rap, cow is on match. You could like someone, but that doesn't mean he does it better than others. When you say a king, in music, that title should be given by those who have been in the music scene, winning awards. Cow still holds a recent international award, which no other artist has. So it may be wordings. Another one say, this Gen Z attitude is a global phenomenon. They pay less or no attention to social or political issue. Complete laissez-faire generation. The Gen Z, the lady was telling us, you guys are too serious. And I was like, so you complain about light, you complain about everything. We don't care. We just want to enjoy. Yeah, but this other one say, I would like to express my, okay, I'll read that. That's a commendation to Mashiship. I'll read it for him later. This other one says, please, can we have a display of his farm contacts? I want to reach out for some business proposal. Okay, I'll get you. Joel and go reach out, hopefully. And another one is asking, how are they dealing with the ethical aspects of their work? How do they determine and measure their sample size? How equipped is the company to handle personal and institution GDPR? I don't know what that means.
Yes, that's the General Data Protection Regulation. That's a European thing around data protection. But I think the first question was like the king.
Yeah, the title.
I think the person right for say there are all sorts of metrics where you can use for Udana the king, but in the end, that's just a metaphor, right? Salon will not get king na salon, so it's a metaphor. It could be a metaphor for influence, for popularity, but also I agree the quality of your songs. We're also debatable, and that's the thing about nobody no go ever agree. Even if you talk about quality of songs, some man go tell you say me. Now this song they are like, now then song say you look at Gen Z.
Yeah.
You know go tell her that in just one dance, how they call her Afro rudeness.
Yeah.
Now they get enjoy.
Yeah.
So these things are debatable. Waiting we they try for do now for provide a baseline at the very least. We need for start somewhere. The conversations need for be more data driven. Otherwise, it's just your voice versus me voice, and it's not too meaningful. It can work at the local level, but then in the international agencies, institutions, they want cancer alone. They want to look for people for engage with. They look for evidence.
Yeah.
Somebody want research into young people and waiting they drive them attention, because it's also if you're the men picking now, you say so maybe me picking self na LJ fan.
Yeah. You want check what you picking the
exactly. So that's something to note. Somebody asked about ethics. I mean, we pay the highest attention to ethics. It's just the bedrock of any research. From the very first side where they start is informed consent, right? You could see surveys targeted adult respondents, so you had to be at least 18 to take part in this survey, because one, you need for know what you they take part in, you need for understand, and you need for agree say yes I want to take part. So there was no compulsion, nobody, not to force anybody for participate. Those guardrails. And in terms of data protection, with data highly secured, they use cloud servers for ensure say and restricted access, hierarchical access, where it means to even all man Meraki analytics able access then data. Okay. And these are guardrails for ensure high ethical. These are ethical considerations the way we implement in all surveys, for ensure say it fits for purpose.
Okay. Joel, I'll come back to you shortly, but let's read this message. This one say, it's from Sheko Magjalo. He say, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Mercy Ships for the successful eye surgery I underwent about 2 years ago. It was a major operation, yet I went through the procedure with complete confidence and without the slightest fear. The surgery was a success, and I remain deeply thankful for the life-changing care and support I received. I commend the entire Mercy Ships team for their dedication, compassion, and unwavering commitment to improving the lives of people in Sierra Leone. May you continue to bring hope, healing, and brighter future to countless individuals. Wishing you continued success and God's blessing in your relentless service to humanity. Thank you for making a difference. Mercy Ships, thanks for your service to humanity. Thank you for your kindness. I am a beneficiary of your service and my family is grateful. These are testimonies from people who went through this. How does it feel?
It's amazing to hear those stories, because one important thing that this gentleman mentioned as well is it's not just his eyesight that is restored, but he's able to provide for his family, for his community. So we often talk about the 5,000 unique patients that we've served, but can you imagine how wide the impact is beyond that? And also that people are able to pay it forward. But can I say one thing about Gen Z?
Yes, yes.
Just to tie back to my previous speaker.
Yes.
We have a lot of Gen Z volunteers on board of the ship, and also within our day crew community, there's many Gen Z people. And I must say, yes, there's definitely some generational challenges that we every now and then have. I am born in the 80s, so I'm slightly older than some of the others.
Yeah.
But I'm applauding their willingness to serve. I'm applauding their commitment to making the world a better place. And so everything that we say about them is absolutely true. And I also want to say that I also commend them for stepping out.
And they're
creative as well.
Absolutely.
They're very have a lot of young people who creating. We have a lot of them here. They're very creative. Just give them the freedom to create. Allow them. You just need to understand that it's different from what we were doing and what they're doing. Accept that, and you get along easily with them. But I want to ask about the patients you see, the follow-up care. You know, some of the surgeries, people who need, to be checked again. How will that happen?
That's a very good question, because of course at some point the ship is leaving Freetown, and with the ship leaving Freetown, our volunteers and many of the volunteer surgeons that have come to the ship in the past 3 years have gone home already earlier. It's not just the ship, but also the volunteers that come and go all the time. So it's a good question to see how do we care for follow-up. Sometimes we are able to do the follow-up ourselves. So for example, we have seen many of the orthopedic patients that have been had surgery on them in the past 2 years. We've been able to call them back to the ship and to check how their bone healing process is currently going. Many of the other patients, we're hoping that with the improved education and training that we've done, they will be able to continue to find better care. But it's good to know that before a patient leaves the ship, it's not just you have surgery and then you get discharged, but we also make sure that there is wound care, that there's outpatient care. So there's a long period of coming back to the ship to check whether the healing is complete before we actually let patients go.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we'll take 2 short videos from a press pack and see. Then we try to conclude this conversation. Let's take these videos. Yes, what is it showing?
So this video talks about what I mentioned. I'm not a medical professional myself, and still I have a role on board of this ship. So the series that we created with one of the team members, talking about millennials and Gen Z, is about Will Ballantyne, our carpenter, and the way how he's going through his daily work on board of the ship, not just fixing things on the ship itself, but also being part of the process for, in this case, one of our orthopedic kids. And because we straighten the legs of the orthopedic child, we notice that there is a difference in height from one leg to the other leg. So it's not just the surgery that we've done, but in this case, Will Ballantyne, as our carpenter, has been able to help the boy with a shoe that will cover the gap, as you can see.
Yes.
So this is a beautiful way of looking at how many other people than just the medical staff is contributing to our mission.
Yeah, and that boy will live with that shoe, right? He's so happy about it.
Yeah.
Let's see the other video, Simon, the volunteers, I think.
So Abu Bakr was born with 6 toes on both of his feet. So we visited him. He came, of course, to the ship first for surgery. And it's a condition that is not necessarily life-threatening. He could live for a long period of time. But what you can see in this video as well is, because of the condition, he could not really participate in playing with his friends, going to school and so on. Because as you can imagine, if you start running with other children and you have these 2 toes on the inside of your feet, then you will always fall over and you will trip. So he came to the ship for surgery, and the surgeons were able to remove the extra toe, and with that make sure that he can continue the rest of his life without that social stigma, without the physical limitation of being able to play. It was a very touching moment that's further on in the video, where he was able to wear closed shoes for the first time. And I didn't realize myself how important that was until we visited the school where he went to. And I saw the General Assembly at the beginning of the day, and all the kids had these black shoes on, everyone. And I thought by myself, except Abu Bakr.
Yeah.
And now he was able to wear those shoes and go to school and really be part of the
so he's running,
so
he's riding a bicycle. Very happy. See, Abu Bakr is happy. So this is about it, providing healthcare services that will transform the lives of people. It's not just about being here. I'm sure Sierra Leoneans will miss Mercy Ship, and we don't know when next you'll come again. But generally, what will you say about the people of this country? The work you've done here. To stay in a country for 3 years, with your family, with other people, it means a lot. What will you say? Will you miss Salone?
I will definitely miss Salone. I can tell you, my first time in this country was in 2011, when my wife and myself, we came to the Africa Mercy to serve for a couple of months. So 2011 was Sierra Leone, then of course here the past 3 years, and we've been 2 years in Sierra Leone. I will miss the country, I will miss the people of the country as well, because they've taught me what living in gratefulness means. So they're grateful for every day that the sun rises, every day that the Lord provides for another day. But also the resilience. If things get tough, Sierra Leoneans will continue and find new ways to solve the challenge they have. So I'll definitely miss the country, the beautiful beaches, the craziness of Freetown, but definitely also the people that we've been able to encounter in this time.
You get message you want to give Salone people in a Creole?
Sweet Salone, I'm a missy.
Well, we want to tell you thank you. We want to tell you, and the people in a Mercy Ship, all we come here, we want to tell you thank you. See, the president, we don't tell you thank you. On behalf of the people of this country, we say now I use the opportunity to tell you thank you. And I know a lot of people we don't go through. There was a colleague, a journalist, who had been sick. I remember, the ship been go boy, been get for register and come back, and the benefits from that. The families as well, testimonies. We hope say, we wish you the very best.
Thank you.
And maybe you go come back some other time.
Maybe you come back, no. but remember, there will be a team continuing. So in the partnership with
Sandra
the
Lacko,
government,
I know Sandra.
Dr. Sandra Lacko, Dr. Suzanne Thomas, and her team will continue to work for the education and training in Sierra Leone. So we will continue to have presence. Of course, not a big ship, so it will be less visible, but we continue to have a big impact still in the years ahead.
Yeah, so mastership is
absolutely.
still part of our health care system. So
Yes.
it's good that the presence will be. I know Dr. Sandra Lako is, Sandra Lako, she's been around for a while. It
Yes.
talk clear.
Oh, she talks clear.
Yeah, thanks to and all you've been doing for this country. Thank you so much, Cham. And
Thank you for having
just
me.
continue to stay with me, to stay with us. We'll come back. We'll go for take picture before you left, and you go sign our studio.
Could I also just say thanks
Yeah.
to the masterships? Harry, my friend and brother, works at the ship. He's been leading this training jointly with Choosing Generation Sierra Leone. So Choosing Generation, an organization I founded, a youth group with mastership, training your day crew in computer literacy, Excel and Microsoft and those sort of things. And here's the good thing. Masterships, they're living, but not before donating 25 laptops to Choosing Generation to continue this skills development and digital empowerment. So
so you see.
on behalf of Choosing Generation and the young people of Sierra Leone, I would like to say thank you, Mastership. I was in Falaba recently, and you could see the impact. I think you have some projects in Falaba, some agriculture, farm-related interventions, and it's just beautiful to see. It's nice to see the impact, and we wish you well as you journey back to Spain.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And indeed, the day crew that we have had on board, they will stay as well.
Yeah.
So any businessman that's in the country looking for great people, we have trained over 300 local Sierra Leoneans, so definitely would consider them to be part of this.
So let's take the data girl in video, then we'll round up with you, Joel. I got a question I asked for you, but let's watch the data girl. You ready? While should I get the video?
Who is the
ready?
king of Freetown? Now, na tell me this. Hello, Mr. Long people there. This now na data girl Binta from Meraki Analytics. And let I be told now from we last media ranking post, we get some exciting data insights there for una. Starting from business, politics, entertainment, and boku other interesting intergenerational facts them na Freetown. Let we talk about entertainment, and I mean entertainment in music. Again, this na data where we collect in person na different communities and households, all about na Freetown. Let we get into the numbers. We ask people that na Freetown for tell we who that na their favorite artist right now. Overall na 85 names that they mention, but this now na top 10. At number 10, we get Pretty S of the LXG fame with 1.3%. At number 9, we get Steady Bongo of the Mama Sela fame with 1.6%. At number 8, we get Star Z, Zizi Mama of the Gimme the Lighter fame with 1.7%. At number 7, we get K-Man the Bingo Man, aka the Woman and Police with 3.9%. If you not say the money necessary, at number 6, we get Legacy Boy with 4.6%. At number 5, we get Emma Cindy Sugar Medicine with 5.4%. At number 4, we get with Ambassador Caldinero with 6.7%. If nothing not a pressure you, can join me at number 3 with Famous with 8.0%. Paddyman Grab, follow that Sabi Road. At number 2, we get Drizzly with 10.5%. Pull on a mouth. For Crown It All, we get the King Boss LA with 11.4%. Check the next video for part 2 of the Entertainment Insights.
Now, part 1 of the Entertainment Inside with the data girl. Joel, as we conclude this conversation, and people should look forward for more data from Meraki, right?
Sure.
And how it inform with conversation and issues them around, things that they happen around with communities and the country generally.
Absolutely. In fact, I will encourage people for follow we Facebook page. We're on LinkedIn, Twitter, and Instagram as well. Follow the data girl. With it guy for break them complex numbers into simple, relatable facts and insight. So yes, let people expect all kind of data. We get even things on business. So last when we asked people, within they spend money per daily. Within the top 3 things that they spend money per daily. Then a data way, if me a businessman, I don't say, okay, now they call them fast-moving commercial goods, right? You want to bring more of those, so we'll share that data as well. We also ask who's still the week you want buy, but we can get normally in your area or your community. Some man go say, I not able get iPhone charger. I not can get thing. Why you not can get? And someone say, oh, the price too high, or I not can get the quality with the one. All the other data that we can provide business insights for entrepreneurship. We also ask about the kind of businesses where people they do. So you see, plenty of people now as alone a businessman them back there. They do small businesses. You could use that data for see who's I crowded, who's I all man there, who's I the gaps then there. So you could start your own business in the. So in a sense, we get data for almost everybody. We try for capture. And I mean I say earlier. Right now, we know about Freetown Pass, maybe even you know. So
we get some comment in. This one says, Joel, can you do a data analysis on how people can access news about the president? We want to see how we can make the news from State House Leone very attractive. We have started by diversifying our platform. Then they come over from Peter Beckley and the communications manager. And they go for personal engagement. One final one I'll take. It says from Bashir Abdullah Bankura. It says, I'll always and ever remain grateful to MV Massiship for the plastic surgery done on my forehead after sustaining serious head injury in June 2011. You will surely be missed for your service to humanity. Thank you.
I say plenty thank you.
Thank you. Joel, this one says, Mr. Ba, I want this guy to launch a research on the reason behind single parenting in our country and the breakdown of home breaking. So, so people in the suggest now waiting for do.
That's interesting because we get things that we related to that in this attitude and difference. So, like we ask, is it okay for born before you married?
Yeah.
Then kind of question in the career and relationship, which one more important?
Okay.
So we get plenty interesting insight there.
Yeah.
But then it's just important for let people know, say, one field, the vehicle they use for collecting data, they for support small scale data collection. You know, something and you want to know specific things, not so big research. Just get specific thing where you want to do, possibly for thesis or like way with media. You want to get specific thing. So you can do part of one field data collection initiative. You send a few questions, pay for those questions, and then we insert time in the grand survey. You know, they plan for they do quarterly.
Okay.
You know, and
thank you so much. We want to thank Meraki. You know, we get some partnership and relationship, so it helps a lot. We save the drive the data after them produce them. For we, it's important. Me just think say. I've been around for a while. Most of the conversation they can get it mostly about, you know, within this say, within and they say. For me, when the data is available, it helps from credible institution like Kuna. It helps a lot for inform the questions they ask and the position them on issues them who they discuss on the program. So they look forward to the next one.
Absolutely. Thanks for being one of our media partners.
We look forward to that. Thank you so much. We end the conversation. I can talk to the president of SLAJ and my friend and colleague Melvin Tijan Mansare. SLAJ will get with AGM over the weekend at McKinney. We can't talk about that. Continue for still 2. We'll take a quick commercial break.
Expression of Interest (EOI) for provision of logistics services. The World Food Programme (WFP) is the world's largest humanitarian organization. WFP has been providing assistance to food insecure communities across Sierra Leone since 1968. Scope of service. WFP is inviting interested companies to join its current shortlist for the provision of services listed below within Sierra Leone: clearing and forwarding, transport service, food and non-food items, transport and crane service, unskilled labor services, pest control, skilled labor, manpower. Interested companies can deliver company profiles and collect a WFP questionnaire at the below address not later than Thursday, 18th June 2026. WFP Office, 6A Rena Drive off Wilkinson Road, Freetown. For any enquiries, please send email to john.babao@wfp.org, aisha.kamara@wfp.org. This announcement is not a tender and rates for services are not requested at this stage.
In the heart of Sierra Leone's dynamic rhythm, Rocal Commercial Bank is your beat to a brighter financial future. We're not just a bank, but we're your financial partner committed to your success. We've got the financial tools you need to rise higher. Our team is here to serve you with speed and a smile because your time matters to us. So, are you ready to unlock financial prosperity? Highlighting key banking services such as Keke loans, Combra account, fixed deposits, SME loans, internet and corporate banking, from savings that grow your dreams to loans that fuel your ambitions. Demonstrating fast and friendly customer service. Showcasing cutting-edge banking technology and ATMs. Access your money anytime, anywhere with our state-of-the-art technology and a network of ATMs. Our Rokel SimCopper app puts banking in your hands, where you can pay for EDSA, Afri Money, Orange Money, and pay bills including school fees and make transfers to other bank accounts. Remember, you can also experience Rokel e-banking today. Then join us now. Visit any of our branches or explore our website. Rokel Commercial Bank, your bank of choice.
I run a small logistics company. Every cent counts. I didn't think I needed a fuel card until I got the Cornex fuel card. Now, I track exactly how much fuel my fleet uses, in real time. And when my wife or kids need fuel, no cash, no stress. It's safe, accepted nationwide, and I control how much goes on each card. At the end of the month, I see the savings, real savings. Cornex fuel card. I didn't know I needed it. Now, I can't run my business or family without it. Fuel smart. Live smart. Visit any Cornex filling station to sign off, or any Cornex office to get your card.
Take a chance, on the first chance, take a chance.
You don't hear the good news? With Darlene Mercury, you don't come with the biggest news this year. With the Mercury Win a House raffle, you will get your own chance for win host this year, especially if you get Lokian. Make we celebrate the Mercury Win a House raffle, where they begin April 1 and end July 21 this year. For qualify for this raffle, you for play up to 50 leons where you buy it per online sports game, and up to 250 leons per the Vegas game them. The more you play, the more you will get chance for win. But you not go qualify for the Mercury Win a House raffle if na bonus money or free spin you use for play. You go only win with money where you pull na your pocket for play, and if you make sure say you buy it inside this period where the game then they go on. Now for try hard and increase your chance for win this host na the Mercury Win a House raffle where they run between April 1 and July 21 this year. Play more Mercury online sports and Vegas game them and win more raffle tickets them. The more you play, the more you get chance for win more raffle tickets and get more chance for win host where Mercury don't put down. This na big one. Mercury Win a House raffle don't come for we. Sometimes na you don't come so.
Orange Maxis gets flexible data and voice plans them we go fit you lifestyle. Try the Colat Mini for just 70 Leone and get 2.5 Mbps speed for 7 days. You can need data anytime. Your bundle they give you fast internet anytime you day. For you can prefer customized plan. Your own bundle they make you select the exact data and voice package where you need. Find the best data and voice option now on Maxit. Download the app and stay connected.
Orange.
For almost a year now, the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, SLAJ, don't depart one mission. And this mission, now for make one old chapter then at the Salon Constitution, where they guarantee freedom of expression and of the press.
This not a new fact. SLAJ we don submit this proposal the term wey the Justice Edmond Cowan Constitutional Review Committee be dey work. But even though e no be appear na the final report, the arguments no be ever disappear. In fact, the argument na plenty dey pass any other term.
The tripartite committee will be set up because of political tension then. They recognize say constitutional reform important for make we get believing among we self, accountability and collapse.
But we for make one thing clear. If constitutional reform na for make we tap problem them tomorrow, then for protect free expression for be one main part for that effort there. Because democracy not only the well where it camp election no. Democracy the well where citizens then they afraid for talk. Where then they intimidate journalists them and where then they silent voice them where they talk true to power.
And this campaign, not to forsake journalists then they ask for special treatment so freedom of expression na all man property. Bloggers, market woman them, students and academics, politicians and you self where they vote.
From the one where they write book and the one where they make music to civil society activists and comedian them. Now the thing where they give it the right for criticize policy them, for expose corruption and for put multiple governance business at the country where we not go afraid.
One old chapter na the constitution where they talk about this go make the pattern we not clear, we able to revise them. It go see the media as something where good for the public. It go protect editorial independence and guarantee access to information. For make am short, this go talk am clear one say, free expression not to favor from any government. Now right where people can get.
Now the constitution no more able protect the citizens' rights. Now this make even though for reform policy they fine, it better for make the constitution cover them.
This na something where politicians them for support. Because free expression, they give strength to una legitimacy. This is something where citizens for support. Because it protect your voice. Now something where civil society for support. Because it give power for all government accountable. If we see yourself, we now go back to the days of repression, the time that will be the afraid, and when them be the set remote them, then now the time this for take action.
A standalone chapter on freedom of expression and of the press is a right for everyone. Fambulem, Mina Alhaji Manika Kamara, President of the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists. I call on all Sierra Leoneans for joining this campaign now.
This message comes to you from the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, SLAJ, through the media project implemented by BBC Media Action with support from the European Union.
Well, we can't talk about SLAJ. You don't get the voice of the president, Alhaji Manika Kamara. SLAJ, they ask for a chapter, right?
Yeah, a standalone chapter.
A standalone chapter in the Constitution where they talk about press freedom. And press freedom and free speech, not get for do no more with journalists, as you hear in the jingle. They get for do with citizens, then safe. What do you go say as a citizen, where you no go afraid say somebody go use certain law for go keep you behind closed door? What you go say as a blogger? What you go say as a journalist? What you go say as marketuman, as civil society? Free speech is not just about journalists. I can, sometimes I can say people that will get power, they understand, say, free speech need for be limited. Politicians, mostly, or their supporters, free speech need for be limited and forget responsibility, we then get power. We then not get power, now the people them waking one for say anything freely. The thing, with sense of patriotism, I can say, can change where we position change. When we're in governance, everybody will be patriotic as people are in government. When they're in opposition, we will be critical. Na seasonal, na like our seasonal will take how many years and now win cup. When we win cup, we will start but some of them think they are enough of be say, free speech comes with responsibility. That is very clear. Then they not something we they negotiate. But for lay person get the freedom for say what you want to say within the law, if for able to do, I'm not afraid say if I say this, somebody go use power and call me. So they can get a conversation about free speech, about the media, about media viability. We don't talk a lot about media poverty. SLAJ, we get to annual general meeting. We know to them people already postpone or cancel. Or they get to annual general meeting this weekend at McKinney. And the man where they lead that process, now the president, Alhaji Manika Kamara, my good friend, my brother, and my colleague. They're at the studio this morning. Good morning, Manika, and welcome.
Good morning, Amadou, and thanks for having me this morning.
You look. I know the Yagba Ita right now.
I did tell you, brother, who they prepare for Thursday.
Yeah, inshallah. I also get Melvin Tijan Mansare, my good friend and brother, the man go Nigeria, and he looks changed now. How are you doing, bro?
Yeah, we can't complain. To God be the glory.
Yeah.
We are back home.
I see you attend the ECOWAS Parliament meeting recently.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
Yeah, it's good. I felt good seeing you, and you were part of a podcast where they do and all of that. Yeah. And it shows that once you're banned from the Parliament here,
we get to other
platforms. You're recognized by the regional parliaments, and that's a good one. But Manika, let's start with you. This standalone chapter where we talk about, like the jingle say, this is what they talk about long ago. Who side with it presently, with them?
Like you say, Natiwi we don't start for a very long time. We start this standalone chapter campaign during the leadership of former President Kelvin Lewis. Where in 2016 we get some media stakeholders, we get a retreat in McKinney, where they put these documents together and they present them to late Justice Kawan, where we be expect see at least we for captured into the white paper by then, but unfortunately we not get to way. So sometimes again in 2025, under the leadership of former President Ahmed Said Nasrallah, where he called the monk, we raise this campaign again with support from European Union through BBC Media Action. We force engagements with the Minister of Justice, and we present the draft copy to him. We will be also present in 2016. We present the same documents again to the Minister of Information and Civic Education. So when we take up office in June 2025 as the president, I continue with that campaign because SLAJ want to with the boost of SLAJ and continuity. Whatever thing where the former president starts, the new president so they can continue with that one. So we get that continuity within SLAJ we make it grow every year. So myself continue with that campaign day, and as you don't get so many engagements with the AG, the Minister of Information and other stakeholders them. And as I talk with international partners, they went at the International Federation of Journalists, IFJ, we also don't join at the campaign. And they prepare for salon for can join we again in the campaign physically, because all the time now online we discuss, we issue press release, joint press release. But this time around, they don't decide now for Cam Salon. They go, hopefully by the grace of God, the team go reach Salon on the 17th of June, and the engagements go start on the 18th and 19th with the government officials and other stakeholders them. And the 20 and the 21 will get engagements with the media, where they would engage the reporters on the safety and security of journalists across the country.
What does this mean for press freedom or free speech generally in the country?
Like you say in the intro, free speech not for we the journalists no more. For as long as you are human, you there alive, you get right for talk anything you want for say. For as long as that's the way they talk, they within the laws of that particular country where you did. Nobody for threatening you, nobody for stop you for talking that thing. Nobody for stop you for right or for and then there again where I be there at the citizen barrier, the program again where we be with Leone we discuss. We not only limit this thing also to what we talk and what we write. Even what you want wear, how they appear, you communicate the arts like that way the monk they do. Then graphic design, the cartoon, everything. Nobody for limit you, but how you work the way they do. We be see say when the monk be the president of SLAJ. It be limits and cartoon business because people let me don't look at him that with political lens. Hey, look at SLAJ president do this thing. Now the man in own arts that one day. But
then you way for
yes, what they see in the society. Yeah. And that's what they don't do for over 20 years, we don't know. And a consistent with that. But where we can be SLAJ president, a beginning some people get offended, they begin related now to political things. So it be limiter. But thankfully in time don't as SLAJ president and they don't continue with that art again. So this free speech now, everybody will advocate for him. The market woman, the Okada rider, that attire-based person,
That man mean a village, that power, that village, and they all entitled to. Not to winning with the journalists, where she don't answer they talk entitled to. Like what you say, even the politicians them, that with civic space. Don't nobody know for skin come for we. The politicians say get that space there for talk what they want talk. The police, the military, everybody that space there, nobody know for limit and for we. Nobody know for stop we.
Oh yeah.
For as long as what they say.
Democracy won't work well if citizens them fear of waiting for say and how for say.
Lamaki puluang paibu akisha say when you wake in the morning, you know you hear the station down, you know see television down, newspaper not come out. Policeman that street, sit down at your house.
Yeah.
That particular tongue is not safe.
No, it's not safe.
So the work we do is very, very important at the country. And there is no way democracy will breathe with free speech not there. It's not possible.
One person we don't go through a lot recently as a journalist, we unfortunately he's been banned. He's still banned from going to parliament, even though SLAJ is concerned, international organization and is concerned. Even in the recent Reporters Without Borders, they report the ranking, Global Peace Index ranking, mention Melvin clearly as one person where the states don't stifle in free speech, freedom of expression. Melvin, you know, what's it gonna mean if we get a standalone chapter in the Constitution where they give citizens the rights to free speech? It means say not to somebody they go come with law where get forget for do with interpretation and all of that. What's it gonna mean for we as journalists specifically?
Well, I think it will be specifically protective. Because already there are extant laws where they assure freedom of the press in section 11 of the Constitution and freedom of expression in section 25 of the Constitution. So these are standalone, these are just sections. When you have when you combine the all now into a chapter, then again specific focus, again more depth, again more clarity, and definitely it make less room for ambiguity. For example, if you look at section 11, it said if the press shall at all time be free. But in parliament, you get standing order SO 75, talk about premature publication, which is contradictory to the section of this very constitution. So I think, yes, the drafters they get a vision for a free press and free expression. But because of the time and the trend and the change, having a stand-alone chapter now make them more, what I would call, clear, more assuring, more sacrosanct. So I think, yes, there is a need for that, and harmonizing it with other laws, domestic laws and international laws will make it much better. So yeah, I think that's a campaign that we all need.
How does it feel for you as a citizen, as a journalist, who can be banned from public space like parliament? There are laws where allow you for able to go to them places, but parliament use them powers and ban you, even where there's been continuous call from SLAJ and other organization them. How does it feel as a citizen that maybe you just want to go to parliament, sit down and follow sittings, not even for reports?
Yeah. Lamrana, this is not something where of late, of course, a lot of people in government and outside of government, as you rightly mentioned, don't they amplify my situation. And one thing will come out clearly. Now, somebody high place in government say, oh, Melvin, we talked to somebody, say, Ebualif Chubanu, but, Lamrana, this is very important, which is gagging, but the person say, in this case, for be clear, the speaker say, Ebualif Chubanu, but you talk about the issue.
That you not for talk, you not for say anything about
it. So, I mean, that is just, I mean, for me, not to parliament ban me, Lamrana. Let me set this record straight. Not to parliament ban me. The decision for ban me was a singular decision by the speaker.
Yeah, but other members and make parliament, they could challenge it. They could say no.
Yes, they did. And I mean, as the time changed, my perspective on this thing is also changing.
Okay.
Remember the day when ban me was on the 10th of January. Honorable Abdul Kagbo grabbed and snapped at the floor and remind the speaker, say we get IMC. Why we not go direct this matter to IMC? It be there on record. Honorable Mohamed Bangura grabbed him up and asked the speaker. I said, Mr. Speaker, how long this ban get for there? Because you not specify time. Procedurally now, where Senator Parliament ban me, I'm sure that this is the speaker not wants maybe a lot of talk, and I don't think I can be silent about it. Lamwana, you don't cover Parliament also. There are procedures. For like you say this is a decision by Parliament, the question must have been put. The ban when the speaker ban me, not ever put the question to the floor. It just come, it's gonna the chair. These journalists, if you say in one don't be single opposition to Parliament, they say anything way we do that in the oppose, and for that he's indefinitely banned. This is important because from what I don't get that, you get MPs them from APC and SLBP we not favor the decision. However, they are also guarded by their own. This is very funny.
So that they can't go against the wish or the will.
Because there is this obnoxious law that said the decision of the speaker is final. Even when the speaker violates procedures.
Can we go to the Supreme Court for an interpretation?
Lamona, I want to save the best for the last at the moment, but me and my lawyers, we've been deliberating on that.
I think this is something SLAJ should take up. SLAJ and other organizations, where they advocate for press freedom, should take this up.
That would be the penultimate. That would be the penultimate. Because, for example, when I was in Abuja, that's what people were saying. So, Melvin, you can't, this decision can't, I mean, by the way, you go surprised for you understand that there were people who attempt for reach out now Abuja say this man ban na Salon Parliament, so enough
for allow you.
Can you imagine? Then you get some MPs and no one call them when a part of the delegation say, well, this is too petty, we'll embarrass with country if we can't take up the thing there so. And Lamana, not to what I want to talk here so. Sierra Leone was almost embarrassed with my situation. Sierra Leone was almost embarrassed because you get people from Nigeria, Ghana, and elsewhere. They say, "Bo, who is this one man for letting can get so much kind of attention and negative publicity?" So, firstly, for setting a record straight, not the Parliament ban me, now the Speaker ban me.
Okay.
And what will be the remedy? I don't want to go down that area because I know see a lot of people and don't make the effort within government and outside of government. But ultimately, this cannot remain indefinite forever.
But a citizen cannot be banned this long from a public institution like Parliament. For God's sake, forget say you're not a journalist. Imagine a politician is banned. A citizen is banned from going somewhere in a public place. A member of Parliament, somebody say no, me get this place, me get this. Like you remember how Paul Kamara been banned, people in Ovoguna Stadium.
Yeah.
You know the Kanaya. Yeah. And for God's sake, if there's anything wrong you've done, there should be timeline. So okay, we don't investigate this man. We don't reach at this point. Now we action this man.
They be set up a committee in a Parliament when me be the go witness the hearing. And maybe they represent SLAJ that hearing the way the hearing be the gone because by then me be the Secretary General of SLAJ. So I be always the monitor that process in a Parliament. And since the committee be present the report, we never know what's inside the report. We don't monitor the situation. And let me make this very clear. Say the particular issue we discuss with SLAJ stand close. Of course, Tijan Mansari. We always because this issue it gets for do with press freedom. Now the man in rights, as I talk, the man in family they starve because the man in source of livelihood they don't stifle them.
Yeah.
Because the man is survival and when they analyze issues of Parliament, when they report Parliament, and the man is speciality that one day.
And the benefits where the public they get from Melvin self. And we've used Melvin as a resource for analyze objectively Parliament.
You can't take it away from Melvin. He's one of the best parliamentary reporters. Me say I report Parliament. I report Parliament for about 6 to 8 years. I work with Melvin at Parliament. I always when I go Parliament, I be always the confide with Melvin. And he make I be able to learn a lot and be one of the best parliamentary reporters.
In fact, you get to win parliamentary reporting,
because I be listen what Team Melvin they advise me most and Melvin be encouraging me again for like they read the standing orders for most of the proceedings in the Parliament. So I be the report Parliament it be exceptional. And most times when Melvin they analyze issues of Parliament, yes, he gets you influence, but I can tell you he's one of the best parliamentary reporters. So when they don't ban him from Parliament now, the people of Sierra Leone they starve of very vital information from Parliament.
Yeah. And that's sorry for interjecting. There is a dangerous trend now, Lamrana. If you follow the press gallery, I will follow the conversation wherein another journalist attempt to do like for challenge some of the procedures. I was like shocked when one of the communication officers said, like indirectly saying, these are some of the reasons we make with the ban journalists. So now it's been used like
normalized.
It's been used like an albatross. If you want for challenge procedures or even MPs, easily they say, you type with Melvin.
So but we don't see where it's like Parliament, members of Parliament, they correct themselves on standing orders. It means you don't know everything. I don't see where the speaker, the acting speaker, or the leader of government business, leader of opposition, they correct other members of Parliament, say, no, you use the wrong standing orders. You cite the wrong standing orders. So it shows that we all know get monopoly over knowledge. We can make mistakes. People can do things you think say it's wrong. But how due process is followed and you not victimize somebody because you think say let come. The institution, they are not an individual and get them. They're state institutions.
I think that's the problem with the way I see it. The house has been personalized. Because if you look at the ruling that they did, this is my chamber. I mean, that I will always remember, this is my chamber. My decision is final. And I said, come on, how many speakers? You know how many speakers they don't come and go?
May the soul of Justice Abel Strong rest in peace.
Just passed away.
Oh yeah, very outstanding. I think so. One mistake what we make, and then if I look at that, when the nation allow extreme partisans to consider that chair, that is a big problem.
Honorable Paran say one thing. He say one of the lessons he learned, we learn from Parliament. One recommendation we go make, now that anybody affiliated to the political party should not serve as clerk of Parliament. He said that here. And when we politicize, when we get people with political background, they connected to the political party serving them position, and then they always want to protect them political interests. Manika, as we conclude on this, how far are we? Where are we presently? What the end to this indefinite ban with this mandate?
Yes, okay. We continue to call on the relevant authority for letting them lift that particular mandate, and we will work closely with Melvin Tijam Masari on that issue. And again, legal team. SLAJ will get with legal team, but we will wait on Melvin Tijam Masari because in are the victim.
Sure.
We will not go do anything outside your wish. You understand? Since the one when the very day where the speaker make that pronouncement, the very day, less than an hour,
less than 30 minutes.
A press release. We condemn the act and we instruct say the matter for be transferred to the Independent Media Commission. When at the same parliament institution there. So not for the see again. The institution that we will create, we will undermine their work again. So that's not a problem. So we will continue for pursue this matter. So if Melvin ready for go court, SLAJ stand with him, and SLAJ can even take up the matter on we own for go court. For as long as Melvin Tijam Masari gets in freedom again and access to parliament, because the people of Sierra Leone they get starved of relevant information at parliament.
And in your rights,
in your rights as a citizen.
You ban a citizen, definitely.
Somebody gonna they provoke me. Is it? I see me now one of the congress. I say the Sierra Leone that is declared personal non-grata in his own country. It look funny, but when I go sit down at the conference seat, it beats me because how can you imagine your own country you are declared not welcome in the house where they represent the people. So for me, again, as time goes, they say time heals. But for me, in this situation, I know justice is going to be served, no matter how long it takes. But I got to be very pragmatic and diplomatic because also you get people like Chief Minister, people like Chernobyl. I know they've been making their personal efforts. But if it don't yield the results, certainly other options then get for definitely explored.
Lamana, what you believe, this particular rating where RSF just do, it can really affect this country. I sure said something will be done in relation to Melvin Tijam Masari, because the very first case where they cited a report, Melvin issue,
and they did a whole extensive piece. In fact, in that piece, you're surprised. The last paragraph, they said they even tried to reach the speaker. That was the most interesting. And guess what? It never responded.
So this is it about an individual individual actions. Yeah. Not for this country is big pass.
And then they damage the country reputation.
Big pass.
Look with latest ranking.
For God's sake, whatever Melvin,
23 space.
whatever Melvin go don't do, let there be due process. It's been investigated. When I don't pull reports, but you can't ban someone indefinitely. If na court where you go, right?
Sure.
If you go through the process and go say then sentence you to this year,
then we give you specific time.
If na be the Independent Media Commission be take decision on Melvin Tijama Masari, SLAJ will ever put most of that. Of course, because the body where they regulate the media, and we get representative at the panel. Whenever they get any hearing, aside the commissioners, away majority of the commissioners they are SLAJ members, we get a permanent rep the one as SLAJ they represent, where they give updates on daily happenings. So if I be the Independent Media Commission be penalize Melvin, we to celebrate that because it's the institution. The commission doing work.
Yeah.
On every Tuesday, 1 o'clock. Go na the Independent Media Commission and tell them they get a hearing, complaints hearing, and journalists them. Every Tuesday, and they open to members of the public. You can go and listen. They get lawyers at the panel. They get seasoned journalism.
It's tough. You know, this weekend I was telling you that this issue of the police as well, as journalists do something or report something, police won't go to the office.
Yeah, exactly. For me to get
I told
discussion
you
over
we
this
shouldn't
weekend.
be romancing with the police when they do this thing to members or journalists.
Yes, Lama. I make that very clear when I make my statements at the SLFA during the police gala. I make it very clear to the thank God the IGB the DIGB did it, and the head of the military chef be did it, and the correctional service they all be did it. I make it very clear. Say I'm not one can and SLAJ one take part by this gala, but we can't na this gala and take part because we committed to peace. We committed to the people of Sierra Leone as journalists. Responsibility to the people of Sierra Leone, not to individual. And we can't make a position known to the security sector say the media is not an enemy of the state.
Sure.
We are partners in development. I make them very clear. And I emphasize the point that if the police or any security sector want for invite any journalist, get any issue against any journalist, let them pass through me. Let them call me and I will make journalists available.
Simple.
If you need information, call me. I will go and
IMC register all the
They say na information they need. Don't forget arrest journalists. So now make I talk on that issue. If I be arrest a different issue. They say they need additional information because the journalist reports on cocaine. And if you need additional information because the journalist name some police officers away involved in that, you go call the journalist, talk with her, get in confidence.
You know, then get media department.
Yes, the media too. Now lead the team. We go to the journalist, and the journalist truth to the journalist, and the honest in that side. He said when media two go there, when they discuss, another police officer call media two on the phone. He says he suspected the call coming from Toko. They tell him media two say arrest journalists, but media two make it very clear. Say I'm not gonna parade.
Exactly.
And which emotional
Then professional journalists.
Media two and is it Brahma Kamara?
They're still in the media one.
Media one.
These are professional media two tell me and I'm waiting the journalists where they go meet tell me say media two tell the official at the phone say I'm not getting the power for arrest this journalist. We make her feel proud say media two na a professional journalist and police officer. You go for get information for story where the journalist report and you don't get information, the responsibility for arrest
the journalist.
So and make it clear and the left journalists go and myself when call me I explain and say if you receive any call from any quarters tell them say make them call me or call me I will go with you as we always do. So we got a program there for let go make a position known to the security sector and the IG when they respond they make it clear say the issue don't resolve them and they make the information they need and he says sorry to we all and the chairman of the guild of the super editor when Thomas Dixon he said be there with me at the field the IG says sorry to we all and we accept and we all make fun
But
maybe the final it's maybe they eliminate SLAJ
between 5 not
but one thing we want me now both you go both you get the police you get the military you get the correctional and then get structured team you don't get division 1 team there who now just
we not be no so not be
no earlier so
not be no if maybe
but moving forward the IG self now assure we say it go likely attend with AGM where they take place this weekend and for go give assurance to journalists and say we are protected in the work we do And nobody no go intimidate we.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I don't extend the invite to her yesterday. And we hope for Sienna McKinney on Friday by the grace of God.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the AGM now. You know, this weekend, I don't tell the lawyer, then I say we need to. Yesterday, I've been there with senior colleague and chairman of the IMC, Joseph Ibenda Kapwa, and I was telling him, say we want send him to the. Yes, let it go and let them go help the bar association for set up a better system like ours. I know my lawyer friends are not glad you had mentioned that the case.
Fortunately, I listen a brother way. I mean to be them on Togel with the goose. Let me to go academy. Me to go. It wasn't a Victor. Elisa Lansana.
Yeah.
I listen on our sister radio station this morning where they talk about a letter way right to the two contending candidates. Way a propose say they forget. A body where they set up
like
where they conduct the elections, just like how SLAJ get with SLAJ where they conduct SLAJ and all other media bodies elections, which is very good.
Yeah.
Because if they get a body where this body also they all don't agree say this body now they take you to elections and that body then get them time limits. So after every 3 years we elect them.
Yeah.
It go better. I'm not saying will get this kind of
no, they're not gonna get. We ready for give them help.
Yeah,
now we land friends.
Better way the idea come from one of them. When I Victor Elisa Lansana and kudos to an brother and some other guy I expect for.
Yeah.
And I appreciate I listen and I read this one when we talk about that.
Yeah. But don't look at the AGM. You know, waiting this. I know this is not an election season. Not the time all the votes. You still get mandate for us for continuing.
Oh yeah, I get 2028.
Exactly. But don't look at the AGM. You know, waiting this AGM mean for the Leone Association of Journalists.
As usual, this annual general meeting where we go now, we can do every year, and there we can go present. Firstly, we audited financial statements to we members them. All the money that we come in for SLAJ, including the famous subvention, I will spend all the money then day. We auditor they go present that particular report to membership. By the way, now Bekatili, where people be they call KPMG, and the audit we account since 2014 to date, and also we finance is not only they manage we finance SLAJ. We get some Freetown nominees limited in our FNL. Now then they manage with finance from 2014 again to date. So we get them two external bodies and the way they handle with finances. So they never present we audited financial statements to we members where they go know what's in inside, what you spend, what's in the how we stand financially. They go present that one day. And then secondly, me as the president, I go for present the state of the association report, the things that will happen within this 1 year where I don't in office, the good things and the bad things, the challenges, the successes, everything will happen within the 1 year for inform members of the public. And also we get with affiliate bodies. We get SWASAL, we get SLAJ, we get parliamentary reporters, we get women in the media, and we get regional bodies, SLAJ North, SLAJ East, and SLAJ South and regions. And we get committees. By the way, we get also with internal auditors will be elected and we last AGM. We get internal auditors we then self get for we make the report. We get a procurement committee we also form. When we want to do last procurement, we involve them and then do the assessment and then give you reports before we go ahead and do the procurement. They all get for go present the reports to the members and let them know exactly what's in that happen. And we get people who represent to various MECs like IMC, SLBC, statistics. They all get for go present the reports to the membership. Let we all know what's in the happen. And what we done that one day, we go forget a panel discussion. We will discuss some issues relating to media development.
Okay.
From there, all the climax, the Friday evening, we get to football match where they play Western area versus the regions. And always, but this sleep, I hope say you go score. And always.
I'm a defender now.
Okay, I can understand. And I'm saying as I don't say in boots where you say it don't.
But beat him up 100 meters.
No, that one in athletics, the man we talk about football now. The man say he don't clean in boots again for go take number 10 jersey for getting captain band again for score.
That man a veteran
that one in the Friday event and at night on Friday again we bonfire where at least that one I don't believe say anybody will miss that particular thing. The Saturday we continue with the closed door sessions we go for the other activities and then the Saturday with the climax with the annual awards ceremony. We before now we don't take them away as an independent activities. Event, But when we come in as president, I realize say with my executive we be spend too much in the two activities and at just 2 months space be there between the annual
so it's the dinner and awards?
Dinner and awards.
Okay.
So we will spend too much for the two events here. So we match the two events as one. And this time around, with National Media Awards, now SLAJ together with the Independent Media Commission, now we the organizer. This as a result of a motion we passed in 2024 in Bo, wherein members and be agree say you know go find for let the Independent Media Commission they organize the own media awards / every organizer another media awards. So we'll match the two together and get a formidable, vibrant awards organize this Saturday.
So there's a keynote speaker and there's a theme for this award.
Yes, the theme for this award now strengthening Sierra Leone's economy through responsible journalism. We want to see how best we can support as professionals for how we revive the country economy. Not to secret say the economy is struggle right now. The world over the economy the struggle across the world. So we as professionals we want to see how best we can put our own voice across for how we revive the economy. And the keynote speakers, you say, you know, we SLAJ we always celebrate ourselves. We not like for go take outsider for can talk about we issues. And we keynote speaker for this year, now somebody who practice journalism when he starting career, and currently now the managing director and CEO of UB Bank now when Mohammed Alhaji and Samura when are the keynote speaker, and in that day also now a very senior colleague at the media. One time deputy director SLBS, former commissioner Independent Media Commission. Now a very senior
report for Shinwa, Chinese media.
So now that Monday night we talk. Somebody will get media background and the economic background. So it will blend the two. So the post we get for talk to we as to keynote speaker this year, and somebody will get the two ideas them. So we will not make any mistake for choose that kind of person.
Melvin, let me talk, the theme, they look at the economy of the media. I know we don't talk a lot about media viability and how, the media, they face challenge globally. There's change in media trend. From traditional and media to the online space where we only try for good now. But how could the media, the traditional media take advantage of the changing trend? It's more expensive now, possibly, for run a media because you get for the online 24/7. So they not be need that, so you get radio, it's just the radio, but you get for broadcast on terrestrial and also online as well. How could we take advantage of the opportunities them with it presently?
I mean, this is a global conversation. How do we make money from emerging trends? If you look at other parts of the world, you then get something called pay for viewing. I think we don't explore that much yet, and we need for do them. And the government is talking about monetization of social
online space.
Online space. That's something again where we need for explore. And I'm sure this conversation all important because at the end of the day, if you look at, for example, operating the media is very expensive. Just look at energy, the cost of energy. Where you think say the media. And the media, so traditionally, we've done the focus on adverts, and that now has been used for corporately gag the media. So I think using technology for boost the economic base of the media is quite important, and that kind of conversation are very, very important. You cannot take it away. Technology.
Well, how do we evolve as well? As much as things and they change, how do we help with providing the required capacity? As things and they change.
Of course, training is one. Understanding the technological dynamics is. I mean, Truth Media is a good model. I mean, Truth Media can be used as a case study because look at the space. I will tell you, say in terms of competition, Truth Media they even in fact outpace from your own independent analysis, outpace some traditional media outlets where don't fail or don't refuse from metamorphose with time. So. Of course, that is not to say Truth Media not get challenges. Because the kind of viewership what Truth Media gets, Truth Media for make money
out of
from that viewership day. So again, you got to talk about the infrastructure. If you not get a situation wherein these big tech can be able to incentivize for your audience. These are some of the conversation for they get. So why see some people they limit and to bloggers? No, that conversation where they limit to bloggers in monetization. I think that's the way we go with emerging media trend. Because I was just watching you having something like 6.5 something K. In real time, if we are in the UK or America, that is money.
Yeah.
But here, money. That is, but here, because of the infrastructure not there.
Yeah.
So I think those are the conversations where we need to forget, because at the end of the day, you cannot sustain it if there is no money.
Yes,
the
Mr.
media cannot
President, you know, I know we get the media, we don't get the media viability conference, we get the NAPFIM and all of that, but with the trend now, you know, and the level of exposure with the media they get, how do we help media institutions for understand the tools away for use and waiting for do, or even push for policies and programs we will help we for sustain what you they do so.
Like what Melvin say, more trainings and SLAJ we don't start that already. As I talk today, before don't be the graduation ceremony of 80 female journalists, and we don't conclude digital literacy training at Limconco University with support from the European Union through BBC Media Actions. Where each 3 cohorts will be get each cohort they take 6 weeks training at the Limconco University, intensive training. And I can tell you, say all the 80 female journalists right now they actively on social media. They explore and get their YouTube pages, X accounts, and get their Instagrams. They're all professional pages. This is not the way we move now. For make sure say we make use of the online space. For make sure say we equip we members them, professional them, because what we don't see over the years, people who are not so professional don't capture that space. And that's not a good thing for we in the media and we country as a whole. So that make we engage with partners and we support that one day. But we don't train them 80 female journalists and the way indirectly in the media houses they don't get that capacity. Because the idea is when they don't train them so, then they go and they replicate the ideas to other journalists over there, the media institutions, and then they give them all the training and tools and the packages them. The universities they give them all the journalists where they benefit, they give them all the packages and the way they go use that for the training colleagues them, so that when you train one, you will train indirectly 3 or 4. So for multiply that 80 days by 3 or 4, now huge number we don't get to the media way don't benefit from that particular things. And we all go with social media handles them. Like what Melvin says, truth media an example now. We use the traditional media, we use the online space. And by so doing, once governments create that enable environment or get infrastructure, money go begin kind inside. And all our individual journalists and they will get in space and then go begin benefits.
But how do we get the system, state institutions and as well for look the media as a business? Because most time I talked to Oli the man na Chamber of Commerce the other day. I was saying we not see the media as just as passive people who invite we for cover
and there we go.
We also running a business. There is a business aspect of this. We employ
the economics
people
of the media.
who pay tax.
Exactly.
You know, how do you consider that part? They not also say they consider. I got a business for manage. Every other day we come here. I got other things to think about. Yeah.
You get for running business on a daily basis. Now, like not too constant. You have to use generator. You have to buy fuel. And that brings me to the issue. You know, say well, maybe we talk about this adverts, where some people use now because of the passivist media, I would say they support some political party. So what you will be discovered for over the years, we they try for develop this advertising policy.
Sure.
Wherein we get an agency where they organize, where they handle the advert. When any company want advertise, they go to that agency. The agency they distributes the advert right across. And they look first say because truth media they are so they give them or they give them no. You they give based on your standards. There will be laid down standards where go work. IMC, the Independent Media Commission, the Ministry of Information, SLAJ, and we other partners, we get Guild, we get IRN, we get Silver, we all done the meet under this that media availability conference. The outcome from we get a body where they under that media plan, the national media plan, where we they work under the media reform coordinating group through BBC Media Action, where they work for see how best we develop something and present it to the Ministry of Information or Line Ministry. For not get a advertising policy. Now, mind you, the Ministry of Information, the Independent Media Commission, when Dr. Swara be
the commissioner,
the experts when they be higher.
Okay.
The consultants when they be higher. We don't get that national media policy where the Minister of Information we don't inform we say cabinet we don't approve when a very good document when if they put it into practice effectively go help the media for grow so all the things are in place so moving forward all to indeed now for let government create that infrastructure that enabled space for let we begin attract the international partners because once you understand you hardly did a salon you get an account in a salon where them go approve for them begin pay. But thank God the Minister of Information, Minister of Communications, they all make their own effort for make sure that particular space they open up for all get access. And I assure you, once that salon gets access to that space, so many media houses will begin for benefits.
Melvin, how do we address this issue about advertising? I know it's something we've discussed. You know, the space is so polarized right now presently, and it has been the same case. I can still recall some years ago with the previous administration. You need for them in the good books of certain people for them able to give you adverts, benefits. Even if you're not the most read, most listened to or followed person, how do we get the system? Or even now, the problem is it has extended to private institutions. There are certain private institutions, especially the one that we get some connection with governments. If they don't want to see, we not get connection with government, they don't want to see the government not, then they afraid say
government not okay with this media.
Exactly. They don't want to link with them. How do we depoliticize this?
I think we need the media for diversify from the traditional sources of income. That if we say that adverts no more the media get for based in income on, it will always be challenging because this general state of the economy is challenging. Money business challenging. So there are innovative ways, one of which paid for content. I mean, even the Guardian now, certain premium editions where you want, you pay. So we get for harness the technological tools them. And look for a time where it's certain truth media content, you get them for free.
Yeah.
If the media we like it or not, we have to come up on this free content business because the advert where we be the able person for sustaining media now everybody shrink. So we have to look for innovative ways. Two-pronged approach. Government gets a role for play because at the end of the day, big tech they not do we favor than at this part of the world. Can you imagine why? The facility within now they are just YouTube. If you go surprise or not say some country where you able for use something called YouTube background play where you go to watch YouTube and do other thing multitasking.
Yeah.
But if it's kind of a salon,
no, you're not able.
Why? Because of this big tech. Then get some standards them where we government them need for engage them on. You cannot be having an audience. Then you need to give it the full benefit.
Yeah.
So from a policy standpoint, government need to look at that. But from the media SSF, it's high time some of the website they want to create. If we get an economic element in wherein if you can't say you want to watch certain show for like this particular show. $1 subscribe for $1.
Yeah.
Imagine if
I go for the last 3 years we website if you access it I paid for.
Yeah, it's a pay one.
So I think
because the online version of the Oko newspaper, if I get the actual newspaper, the online version, they call it the hard copy. They subscribe before pay for them.
Because the adverts alone.
Man when you business invest a lot in
the space for adverts and only politicized now. But it is shrink.
Yeah.
So the media we self get for
the institution then they advertise their own business.
Of course.
Then they serve their online.
Yeah.
They put it there. They target audience. They target customers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think those are
and not only the content, even some programs. Some people want Canada the radio station and newspaper. Therefore they pay.
Yeah.
Not only time for the give them just free space for them to on the truck anymore. Then they take the media serious. So no, it's just honest.
Yeah.
Not so out there. They call.
We need some organic approach.
I can't discuss this issue. They pay.
Yeah.
Not money.
Especially when you want promote.
Yeah, you want promote you interest. You not politician. You not this. You can't pay.
Yeah.
You get staff that they run. You get for run your business.
Yeah, that's true.
Not all the time go for the media.
And if you observe some of our officials, then what they want, then for PR. Some of them BBC interview, they see some of the government officials. They take all free.
What paid for?
Behind the scenes, they negotiate, they pay for it.
Yeah.
Some of them interview them. So I think that some of this we need to be. We can't forget the guy. We like it or not. People are for used to it.
No, forget
the days of
just set you standard.
If you want quality journalism, it's expensive.
Yeah, no.
I want to know that. Quality journalism. I was in Falaba yesterday. I know what it cost me.
Yeah.
So imagine if the news I want to go do. I going to spend that kind of money, then they can give free content.
And majority of the awards the stories are used for winning awards. Majority are the regions. I've seen village people like they spend
quality journalism. That is what they talk. For like you say, these are quality content. Involve money, involve resources, involve time. And now we not the sell ourselves. We not do much. The media is always weak in marketing ourselves.
Majority of
other people.
We just think safe for happen no more by
default, which it don't work like that. We have to be deliberate in your efforts and actions.
And now majority of the media is already online. Then get the viewership for the pay. Sure. So I can the platform for pay.
Yeah.
Now about 6K. People they watch this program.
Yeah. Imagine you subscribe $1
or let's say
$6,000. But let's not talk about one very contentious issues. Every other term you must talk about working for the way the subvention we yes. Exactly. Make me points clear. Me clearly they say many other time. Me not think say as a SLAJ member, I've made that clear. Me not think say SLAJ for take subvention from government. For me, that is my position and I stand by it. I not think say, and I think say as well with the usual dinner we State House can get, like what would they get to? We should be able to invite the president or the vice president or the chief minister for come and dine with we and interact with we freely. Where get people where they restrict who the president they meet with or who they talk to. Their situation and they. Now my own position that I just want to give a disclaimer. But yes, I just want but SLAJ so they me we all the opposition.
They capture SLAJ just
yes, but finally the public know what is that money being used for?
Lama, you get right to your opinion. As I say, you're a paid up SLAJ member, a very long standing SLAJ member where they comply always. Even though sometimes you say it's but this time around you say you get for 10. That subvention, you need to Sierra Leone. For saying that Salono the government is subvent and the union. It's not unique. It cuts across. If you check, we get well over 60 to 70 countries where the government is subvent the journalist union. And the good thing about Wina Salon, governments, the only media also government is subvent at the state-owned broadcast, one national, SLBC. In other countries, including Ghana, government they subvent media houses them. So media houses and independent media houses them, government they subvent them. So that will not get in a saloon. Like we saw what they receive from government, other governments across the world, they do them, including the US, they do them for the media unions them. That one is a part of promoting media development. This money we SLAJ they receive from government, they come out from politicians. This that with taxpayer money. Truth media they pay tax. The media also they work for Oko, they pay tax and they pay for NRA, they pay NACI tax. So that money government they give SLAJ as subvention. Now with taxpayer money we entitled to them. That money they not use them for pay me as the president or any executive members. By the way, we get 28 executive members across the country. We are 100% volunteers. Then they pay we out of that subvention day. Now 2 people they benefit from that subvention directly. We office assistant and we admin officer and a SLAJ. And both of them are not SLAJ members, they are not journalists. They do work. And then some of the benefits, someone who they receive, they provide budgets to the Ministry of Information when we line ministry, and we also provide that same budget to the Ministry of Finance. That same budget they will not edit say nothing. Now that same budget they back with they present. So we members they go annual general meeting with they display them, with they display the projector. Everybody see the amount where they can say how they distribute them to all the affiliate bodies them, all the committees they will get within the media, all the regional bodies them. So now so that money they go, no they put and say this money can give me the house. Truth me that they get 1 million per that money. 98 they get 1 million. They get nothing. We don't get any media house. So let the people
how do they account for them? How does it accounted for?
This financial audit what talk say we they present every year we audit them. Then they come present to membership. We audited financial statements. And they capture all the money we can inside SLAJ, including the subvention. And they capture again how we utilize that money. We need to give any money we pass 500 loans. We need to pay cash, not check. So everything, all transactions, them they pass through bank. And me as the president, when the financial secretary or any executive members get activity for implement, when it can't to me tell me so for implement this particular thing, I say send the document to the financial secretary. The financial secretary, they call the Freetown nominees where they handle with finances. They inform them. The main system what I can implement before now we get acquisition form where they fill, we send them to them. They approve payment. Then I sign the check. The financial secretary or the secretary general sign. Then they go cash the money. But now main system what I can implement now email system.
Okay.
The financial secretary they send email to Freetown nominees where they copy me. So I they follow all the conversation until Freetown nominee get approval. Say you can go ahead with this activity. I know they sign check. When they get that go ahead, they sign the check now and they go ahead. Would they photocopy the check or they present to the auditors them and FNL gets a copy of that check there. So very transparent in financial dealings. Anybody want to how we utilize that money, they can go now FNL, then can present the books to them and what go AGM so would they present all the audited financial statements to all we members them.
Okay.
I be get plan for present time. I be hope say the auditors for don't conclude by last week. What for don't share the soft copy to all the members. They made them get time for them before we go the one general meeting. That subvention not in any way affect the operations of SLAJ. Now 6 months since President Julius Maada will make the announcement in December, the 5th of December 2025, where allocates 2.5 billion to SLAJ. Now 6 months down the line, the money not kind of accounted, but SLAJ still continue for operate. So that money they are just small money where they can support your operations. The 2.5 they can direct all things in as SLAJ utilize all. We distribute to all we affiliate bodies, we committees, everybody.
Okay. Let's bring Melvin into this conversation. What's in your position on this?
I think my position that money, I mean, if you distribute to affiliate bodies, is important, but because of the media poverty, we're in an open secret. I believe say SLAJ forgets a banking or a financial investment model. Lucky one fiscal year. If not treasury be a bond, go invest in a commercial bank. See how that money can be invested. Because as it stands, using it for activities, what's the return? How do we measure the return? For example, I was there when the last money was given to Press Gallery. Yeah. What do we do? By then, maybe they will just organize a workshop and training. These are I mean, for me, I think it goes back to what we talk about innovative ways of investing. I think it's high time SLAJ will begin to think about having. We get financial experts, we get journalists, we get Zainab Juki, they're experts in budgeting. That money, they may not believe so for the Shiba. I believe that money for investor. Investor 1 year, 2 year.
But not all that and give the money for.
No, but I mean, no, hold on. No, wait. The money is just now what's in budget justified.
So if the membership agree say this money we can next year it's up to the membership of SLAJ, but again mind you them affiliate bodies and they then get for exist they not get anywhere they get resources. I don't agree. Wait me. Like for example, the parliamentary president where you talk about.
Yes.
The reason why make with the give them para subvention day now for make the parliamentary control of the leadership of the president.
Yeah, but the only generate membership dues.
You can remember.
So why you want to give them more money again?
Membership like SLAJ, membership dues don't even do for one SLAJ for 1 month.
Yes, but no matter what you say, the bodies that they
just minimal amount
will generate revenue on their own.
So membership
that's a situation where you say if that money they not use and they don't get money. No, your own.
Yeah, they spend their own fund.
And that big money they now invest them. Maybe the SLAJ get businesses where can put money back. Because the danger there is SLAJ is almost like these political parties in Sierra Leone. Now I get a paranormal. I the members here and get investment for bill. Almost political party, for example, get transport business with everyone.
I don't understand.
We somebody business model.
How fast SLAJ don't go with? I know there's been this talk about having a property.
Exactly, these are kind of things.
I see Thomas Dixon suggests then this, I think it was last week or so, now the SLAJ forum say, let's use this money for buy a property and build an office.
Okay, now the budget will submit. We get an amount or allocate say for SLAJ Western Area Secretariat building.
Okay.
That amount you see they make a what would they display the budget to the membership? They say exactly. We get a specific amount we can allocate. Like for example, the 2 regions right now we get the southern region and the northern region where they say one start the young building project. The eastern region don't complete that building day.
Yeah.
And when we go Kenema the last time in 2023, they present the plan to where we see the structure don't start. And Rokabo, I go always remember. Now a move of motion, say SLAJ for allocate specific amount to that particular building day from the subvention. And the first amount we will allocate to that building day will be 100,000. By then will be 100 million. Then the second amount we will allocate to that building day now 400,000 from the subvention. For that building, we don't complete that building day. So every year when they get subventions, they will get allocation what they put for building. Like this particular subvention they can say, the 2 billion them, like the southern region, we don't go turn the so don't clear the place, then get already get small money at the account. We don't already allocate for the 2 regional buildings, the south and the east, 100,000. Whether for them building project, but that subvention.
South and the north, you mean?
Sorry, the south and the northern region. They get 100,000 per the current money way for coming.
Okay.
So moment that money they come in, would they allocate them to them for them building project, make them start. Once they start that building project, they will see something tangible. The next subvention they come, maybe we'll increase them. So the building rest speed. So this is likewise western area. Likewise western area. Now we don't push for the land business. Say we go towards the end. Something come up. So when we prepare the budget, we put allocation. Engagement executive say there must be some certain amount what they put. Where the worst case, we will buy land within Western area, follow gets we build and start. Okay. So this subvention they can get amount they will be to say we will push what the government say. Look, this money, Ministry of Lands, we want buy land for SLAJ. Where I will assure the members of the public say, by the grace of God, if Saddam will not do, but we will get something we don't deposit say this land. Now SLAJ land where we pay for part of this money they come. And then a budgeted for.
The point here is it goes back to the financial model. It's good for SLAJ get buildings, okay, because of their investment. But imagine SLAJ buy a printing machine. Do you know most newspaper they struggle for print every day? I used to be acting editor at the trumpet newspaper. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about return investment. You go get building, go put building at the north and the south. Almost for the government. You can get we need Melvin. We need compared to you go buy Melvin. You go China now.
Conversation we go for market.
We need with secretariat here.
Agreed, but is it
yes. As I tell you now, the eastern region we don't done so. Most of the activities in now they own at the eastern regions. Because of the joint relationship with the business, the partners them, like the press conferences them, then get workshop everything. Now the SLAJ secretariat they use it all. They want to count income, like and with the eastern region, the former chairperson, they open a stop press, bar restaurants where they run, where they pay rent to SLAJ. They want the online income. Okay. So we need them secretariat then.
Gentlemen,
when we generate resources. SLAJ don't pay parents from 1971. I know. Secretariat.
You know, they get to annual general meeting and so the discussion. But quickly before we conclude, log on the video link. We get IBK, the media and marketing head of the Sierra Leone Football Association. They also had play the second friendly match today against Liberia, na Monrovia, na the SKD Stadium. Let's talk to them quickly. Hello, IBK.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Bar.
Yes, IBK, thanks for joining us. Briefly, what's in at the level of preparation with the squad after the victory na the Southern Arena? The team, they Liberia presently. What's in at the level of preparation and determination of the boys?
Okay, so it is high. To be very fact, this we know in our international, we don't play the first one now, and if we don't win that one, they by 1-0. And today we play the second leg of them two. International friendly matches there. In terms of the level of preparedness, the boys, they don't just perceive this as a friendly match. They perceive this as, one that then gets they get the honors and then get the responsibility for defend, of the country. We all know the last time we have been in a stadium, we talk about, the head-to-head record way like Sierra Leone, and how much of the boast of the fact seeing good pass we, you understand, times than we don't beat them. So I play for.
So,
You
what's in our
understand? And
is there any new
the results
addition?
out of this match they affect the ranking.
Is there any new addition to the squad? I see Juma Ba, we have been calling up, been come early, he been come a bit late. He don't join the squad?
Yeah, not really. No, not really. Jumaba was actually initially part of the squad, but to get some, one or two things for sort out, around in transfer business. Because not forget, he was originally signed in Spain, and then he moved over to France, having been signed by one of the biggest clubs, Manchester City. So I think he looked forward to making a new bar by the time the season movements in it basically. So because of that, the squad. So no, there has not been an addition to the squad. The same squad we've been doing the whole match. In fact, they are between Monrovia and they prepare, in a very strong way, because don't forget, the preparation continues until the ref blows the whistle, say let the match start. So yes, no new addition at all.
The new coach is with the squad. Is he fully in charge or involved in this match? You seen Abo, just present him to the fans and he move around the stadium. Yeah. But now I see he's in the training field, and is he fully part of the technical squad?
No. So basically, he left the technical job of the team entirely in the hands of caretaker coach and in backroom staff. Just that, now as a coach, basically, he don't initially interact with the technical team, try gel needed camaraderie, because immediately after this match, he resumed his as the official head coach of the national team. So no, he's not in charge. With some of the players, interact with the technical team, for beginning to introduce himself now small. Yes, that is exactly what he's doing for now.
Okay, one quick question I want to ask now about this new coach. There is this controversy about his salary. He's been paid more than Mohamed Kalon, and who is paying his salary. Can you confirm that his salary is 10,000 United States dollars?
Yes, it is. I can confirm that for sure. We did discuss that, but
Hello, IBK. We get a rather bad line. We don't lost your sound, IBK. Do you hear me? Hello. Yep. Check your sound. We know they hear you. We they see you actually, but not they hear you. Okay. We look to get some internet. We will try to get IBK maybe on the phone and verify this. But already conclude with we guest them at the studio. We're going to Kenema. We're going to Makeni, sorry, Manika. Waiting the get for be the outcome of this meeting. It's a 2 days deliberations and meeting and engagement as well. Waiting get for be the outcome.
Well, we go prepare ourselves ahead of the 2028 general elections. The media now always set the agenda. We want to make sure we colleague and continue to be professionals, because one thing we don't realize over the years, now that the politicians are now, they try for pull that within the social media, for kind of mainstream media. And we not be for encourage that in the mainstream media, because they follow most of the radio stations discussions within the last 3-4 months, and the online television platform, they gradually try for drag that on the social media for kind of mainstream media. And we are professionals and we get we codes and we get rules and regulations the way they guard we profession. So we go engage and see how best we go guard with space. Particularly we work closely with the Independent Media Commission. But for example, where Truth Media they invite them and they guest them. We need to make the various political parties when they send and guest, Then for acknowledge, yes, this post really can and our party can represent because that man not deny him.
Say
Not to political party can represent. They go talk on you. Maybe the person can talk something for talk where the log one taking cause tomorrow or where some of the ambassador not to political party can represent. So not get them forms and they where the political parties and when they invite them, then guest them. Therefore, agree say yes now we therefore sign yes and we send this person. So moving forward, we get security say we get guarantee say this person we can talk on radio stations or television station now for this political party in common.
Yeah.
Whatever TV talking, we able hold on to account because they don't allow all what thing that happen on the online space for the mainstream media.
Yeah, the media should be regulated.
And we got the Independent Media Commission where they regulate we. That is this opportunity again for say thanks to the international idea for where they help for procure the equipment for the Independent Media Commission where I believe say very soon they will try for install. We are in all radio stations and programs them.
Are being monitored.
Yes, then go the monitor and the only for call Truth Media against say one day they down recording. So all radio station programs is where they go on across the country. The Independent Media Commission go monitor the all and then go anyway no go on where they go call Truth Media and go call and say no this program not professional. This moving forward now do this now do that one day. So thanks to the international idea and we call on more partners and following the media. Lastly, I'm Badu, please. Allow me to appeal to members of the public. We all need an independent and vibrant media. Let me continue for investing in the media. We get a national fund for public interest media. We will launch a particular fund. As citizens, let me put if now every month, if now 500 million or if now 1,000 million, don't donate into that account for promote independent media journalism in this country also. No, just sit outside they condemn the media. Say the media are not independent. If you want to see independent media, invest in the media. Now, money now they make anything work. If you don't invest in the media not get money. It's very challenging. Some of we able to maintain we say because we get content mind. Nobody able to tell me say man they can this kind of where they coast where they no me they part one day. I don't do in the media for over 17 years with only one media institution when I go newspaper. I don't ever feel to say anybody don't question any of me publication I don't do because I do it professionally and because of investment. That we invest in the National Fund for Public Interest Media. And additionally, again, they appeal again on behalf of the Independent Media Commission. Let government they give them a subvention on time. The Independent Media Commission they starve. Then they starve and they're not going to work effectively. Let us shy away from them things there. This is an institution where government creates for monitor the media, for regulate the media. Then they starve. People obviously for say always they can't talk for SLAJ, talk about media houses. The Independent Media Commission do a very good job. Let government subvent the Independent Media Commission regularly. As far as I know, since the year starts, I think now just the first quarter they give Independent Media Commission. Maybe now small money they give them. We never do for the secretariat. So please advocate for them. Let government continue for the subvent them on a timely basis.
For able to do their work.
For do their work. Again, the media reform coordinating group again back. When now we only resource center at the media. If you know any information about the media, how much journalism, where they don't detain, where they don't face threats, just contact the independent and the media reform coordinating group. They'll give that data. Then serve the staff currently. Let's support the institution also. If we want to get vibrant media in the country, independent media in the country, don't invest in the media.
Thank you so much, President SLAJ Manika. Melvin, finally, what should we look up to, and especially leading up to the election? Will they go get na Kenema? Makeni, sorry.
What's in Kenema? I don't know.
They don't tell go Kenema. They don't tell. I think Nabua don't go.
That's 23 AGM na Kenema is still a number.
Yes. They meet up now.
Next year we Kenema.
You know, Facebook they remind me about the time them we spend.
We Kenema by going for next year.
Inshallah. But how should we position ourselves?
I think we've always been mindful of the fact that we are the conscience of society. The media, they reflect the society where they live. So if we get a good media, then we'll get a good society. And having good media involves investment. And we want to encourage people to invest in the media. And in terms of the conversation, I always hope it's going to be liberal. It's going to be one sometimes heated, but that's the beauty. And for other organizations, learn from the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists we are trailblazers, unlike other organizations we are known for name. And for IMC, I have this reservation. IMC more they protect the public than the journalists, which for me is quite unfortunate because I have been to the IMC one or two occasions. You will see where journalists go ultra-virus, IMC, they come at the journalists. But when the rights of a journalist is trampled upon, the IMC acts not sufficient enough. And I think moving forward, that should be looked into. Because not so for Polish journalists, they're no more. What about where journalists then they fall victim on
where other people in the trample on
the right. IMC is limited. So I think looking at that portion of the law again will be very important. But of course, I'm so pleased with MRCG and other bodies. MRCG for me is a think tank. It's a think tank. Look at the reports. Their reports so empirical, and I think saying that that's not the essence of the media, fact-based. And I want to encourage colleagues them for be specialized. You know, you not go say you am be jack of all trade. You not go master. You not go be master in none. So we'll get specialized people. If not cut you are specialize on and know to the best. If not parliament, specialize on if not the economy. Let's specialize. The more we specialize, the more the media become more vibrant and vibrant.
Okay, thank you so much, Melvin Tijanman Sare. Thanks, Alaji Manika. We'll join IBK quickly as we try to conclude this conversation. Good morning once more, IBK. You there on the line?
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Yes, we're going to get to another point and energy. So, but I mean, they ask about the coach. You can confirm, say, he's been paid 10,000 United States dollars.
Yes, I can definitely confirm. So now I make when for push the narrative that he's been paid more than waiting Colombia they ask for. That is not true at all.
Waiting have been Colombia salary
below waiting. Now 15. There's no secret. It's now 15,000. As at request with my executive director, we don't do.
We get a rather bad line. Yes, IBK, you still there on? Yes, you can go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, you can go on. We get a poor network with IBK and hello IBK. Yes, so we'll try to see if we can get you on the phone, but we get send the left way. Let's just take a break. We will see if we can get you on the phone direct and talk to you directly. So we'll conclude this part before Leone starts play today, just so that the public will know. Thanks to my guests them. We get for hopefully broadcast the AGM live now, so possibly on Friday, but we'll see what thing will happen. When it get for start.
It starts Friday.
Yes, or what time in the morning?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, yes. So, yes, we get for...
We want to make sure say we end the opening session before 12.
Yeah, so we will go play... Later we will go play
football. Yeah, we will get time to play football. And myself, I don't procure me boots. I hope
football are not the procure match.
That's special.
You always get boots, man. You always get pairs.
You boot where you abopana, you want to inherit the monkey boot. But unfortunately, the monkey has the play still.
By the way, I introduce new boots. You see, I introduce them. Not a boot, not an artificial pitch landing.
Yeah.
I introduce new boots. Wait, you go see them. I go introduce them. We can send the left. We'll take a quick break. We'll try to get IBK direct on the phone and talk to about this Leone Stars coach issue. Very important. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We'll take a quick commercial break.
I'm telling you what. That's what the real but on the wrong side. Anytime see you you ain't gonna touch boy Sammy Hood. You shall never see boy Sammy Hood. You can't see green like Sammy Hood. Come, Sammy Hood. You ain't gonna touch boy Sammy Hood. You shall never see boy Sammy Hood. You can't see green like Sammy Hood. Sammy man follow that Sammy Hood. I guess you just bring this. I'm not there. Since you're going on a fixed time, we get idea past the West. I didn't believe all of you, not matter. I can show them how to do on me, no matter. But I never able one time. Who does make the child move that it's on like this? So I'm trying to be in the walk down like this. I feel the show with the ball and the sound like this. I change the game in here like the white sherry. All once. One study, what's like a butt shit.
The National Protected Area Authority (NPAA), when at the office where government set up for look after protected area them na the country, they want all man where they buy land, build house, cut stick, burn charcoal, mine, cut mangrove, na the wetland.
the ill them.
For tapa one ten because the law go bet you tranga one where you go pay boku money or go jail and self you go pay the money and same way so you go the jail. So no say they no want you now for the tomorrow bambai. So if you see person they do them bad thing they are now the wetland or protected area na the country now for report them na the National Protected Area Office where they near you. So if we see caterpillar or motocar them where they go back filling the wetlands them we go seize them and the law go bet you tranga one. So protect the environment for protect yourself.
This message comes to you from the National Protected Area Authority, NPAA.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's why me come back. The way me sing things like one, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari. Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they all a thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make it settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they all a thief now, this is them batter. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. Oh, this na wrong side life, now we they live so. If they all a thief, who that now we go believe. This na wrong side life, now we they live so. Sorry, sana, self say na sorry. Oh, this na wrong side life, now we they live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character. And the cap side life, now we they live so. Salon de poil, then just a pan sorry. Things are go bad, who not depend story. Fake promises and philosophy, yeah. Say we don't tire with these Baku stories. Bring us the rice cause the people hungry, yeah. Things are go bad, things are go bad. Things are go bad in a me beautiful nation. What a one. Man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious. Man them feel conscious and stand for the right. Is your right? Oh, it's the wrong side life, and we they live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, and we they live so. Sorry, sana, self say na sorry. But it's the wrong side life, and we they live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character. The cap side life, and we they live so. Salon de poil, then just a pan sorry. Yes, sire. See, I'm conscious of the fact that I've got a moral and civic responsibility to stand for the truth and speak for my people. We've been behind for quite too long as a nation. It's high time we started speaking the truth, cause only the truth can set us free. Now you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. Wearing suit and tie, pan dirty character. The man they all a thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. Them meet the water dirty, then no wait make it settle. And then them jump inside, then don't dirty and more. Thief man they all a thief now, this is them batter. Salon they go behind, they just a pan story. But it's not wrong side life, now we they live so. If they all a thief, who that now we go believe. It's not wrong side.
Okay, we get we don't have forget IBK on the phone, direct call on the phone, online. Good morning once more, IBK.
Good morning. Thank you very much, Lamranaba, for having me this morning.
Yes,
I think the next one will be disturbed on the other line.
Yes, exactly. But only for conclude this. I mean, they ask about the coach. Can you confirm that the new Leone Stars coach is on a $10,000 United States dollars salary?
Yes, I can confirm that categorically. Because this is in fact why we feel so disappointed that some people they try to push the narrative, say the new coach is paid $25,000 or the new coach is paid above what was being paid to Mohamed Kalong. But no, as a matter of fact, Mohamed Kalong was paid $15,000 based on And I have to emphasize on this because there has never been a contract between Mohamed Kalong and the Football Federation or the National Sports Authority or the Ministry of Sports. But based on the request where the former executive director of the National Sports Authority be make to finance requesting for payment for Mohamed Kalong and in colleague coaches them, you understand that it was 15,000 United States dollars that was stated that to be paid to him per month. You understand? So if you look at this new coach,
how many year contract this new coach get?
That 3 years, a 3 year stretch we get with a mandate specifically to qualify Leone Stars to the African Cup of Nations in this upcoming qualifiers.
Okay.
That is to take the nation to the African Cup of Nations in 2027, next year.
So who is paying the coach? Who do they pay the coach? That area they don't resolve now. Who do they pay the coach and in backroom staff there?
Yes, it is clear. The coach by the government of Sierra Leone through the National Sports Authority and the Ministry of Sports. Basically, as usual, you know, so that the responsibility of the government of Sierra Leone for handle financial affairs around the national team, be it the payment of the coach, payment of allowances to players, you understand, and every other arrangement which surround the national team representing the country, especially when it comes to competitive matches.
Okay. This coach is foreign national, not to say Leonean. There are other things I'm sure he will be entitled to, like housing, vehicle for able to move around, and perhaps sometimes go and go visiting family as well and come back. Is that part of the contract and part of the deal?
Yes, it is. It is part of the contract. Just like you say rightly, he's a foreign national. Things like that will definitely be taken care of. Because obviously he get for come base now saloon, even though not permanently, but he get for Canada for a considerable long time period, basically, because obviously he get for the perform in duties and responsibilities as the head coach, even when we don't have matches, he still get for make sure they're around for monitor the local players, train those that will be available, because obviously most of them get for them professional career playing for different clubs across the world. So yes, he's actually going to be entitled to some of these basic things, but it is nothing really alarming that is going to cost the nation or cost the federation, you understand, that kind of amount. But he's a foreign national, just like what you say, considerably. He's a foreign national. You just have to provide him with those basic necessities.
And they take care of. Is it the FA or the government? Or now all they join for Duam?
So now we come together for Duam. Lamara, don't forget this process. From the onset, we've always been ensuring that we do in consonant or in collaboration with the National Sports Authority and the Ministry of Sports. We didn't want to do it in isolation. The recruitment process, Ministry of Sports and National Sports Authority were represented in the recruitment committee. You understand, right on to the end, we arrive at the coach, the unveiling of the coach, the presentation of the coach, to the fans and both sitting at the Southern Arena. So yes, everything that we do in terms of ensuring that we get his coach for be comfortable, you understand, it's being done, you understand, in collaboration with governments through the National Sports Authority and the Ministry of Sports.
Okay. I know the announcement was then they get two local coaches where they work with them, right? Who are the two coaches there?
Okay, so what we can say for now, because they have not been pronounced officially, but what we can say for now, we earlier on announced that 3 local coaches then apply. I think they're not to secrets any longer. So out of them 3 local coaches, then they will be applied, because we know to be announced earlier on, say about 79 they apply in total across the globe. 3 of them 79 and they now local coaches. So if we're going to pick local coaches, you understand, if we're going to present local coaches for the coach for look and picking backroom staff, it could definitely be out of the 3 local coaches we apply, because then already don't come with the certification, they don't count the qualifications, they don't subject themselves, you understand, to scrutiny. So they're already in the system. So now out of that today, the coach for appoints in 2 backroom backroom staff we get for come out from this pool.
Could
You understand? In other words, in assistant coach 1 and assistant coach 2.
Also in a local coach will apply?
Well, it's a possibility, just based on what I already explained to you. So it's a possibility because he is definitely one of the 3 will be apply.
Okay.
You understand, Yeah, so I cannot rule him out. I cannot say no, it's not a possibility, because it's one of the 3 will be applied. And the statements that we have put out to the public for now is that the 2 that is good, that the coach is going to pick, you understand, they are going to be from the 3 we apply from Sierra Leone, the 3 local coaches that will apply. You understand? But we should get to that point where we will officially, announce the 2 local coaches and where the coach go down eventually pick. Because instead of get for look at their CV, get for look at their experience, you understand how they present their qualifications and then CV them to we. Now so they hand them over back to in the coach. Instead of get for look inside it and then he determine, would I think say it will be fit under as an assistant 1 and assistant 2.
Okay, IBK. Finally, the boys and they prepare for the match today. Waiting at the spirit of the squad. We for a very long time. Well, before now they hear issues about allowances and all. They don't receive their allowances, and their bonuses as well if they win. Waiting the players and they get.
Lamana, I can boastfully say to you that all of the issues and the surrounding allowances are now a thing of the past. Because before now, those were I know they say that could be the lost games then, but all of those issues had negative impact, on the team in performance. We can see that in the whole day, you say, Nigeria players they strike for their allowance, or other players they strike for their allowance, they go back, you understand? You know what I mean? It comes back in full swing in a very negative way, you know what I mean? For impact the performance in a terrible way. But this time around, I can tell you for sure, and boastfully say the players received their allowances for both matches before the first match. That I can tell you for sure. Just so that we make sure they are happy.
What's in the allowance? You want to disclose the amount?
Now the usual amount we they receive, per match basically. I want to be very careful, actually. For obvious reasons, but it hasn't changed at all. It's the usual amount they've always been receiving. And I can tell you the boys are very happy. They don't look at them games as just friendly matches. They look at them games as an opportunity, you understand, for take back the glory. We Liberia have always done the taking away, and in terms of the number of times we don't beat we as against the number of times where we don't beat them, especially the match back home, they see that as an opportunity for bring joy to the fans. To the home fans of Sierra Leone after a long time. Imagine playing back in front of the home crowd, after a little over 5 years, and playing inside bowl, you understand, for the very first time in the history of Sierra Leone football, for Leone start play a Tier A match. You understand, outside Freetown, that has never happened before. So they saw that as an opportunity for bring joy and happiness to the fans and also reassure the fans and say Leone Star is still up there and they're still there up to the task. You understand, for take the country to higher level, particularly to the African Cup of Nations. So that's how they're looking at these friendly matches. And in terms of determination, as you asked me earlier on, all of this is inspiring them, basically is putting them the best position possible, you understand, for be highly inspired, highly determined. They're looking so much excited and very much looking forward to, the match today against Liberia. And by the look of things, they are very much prepared for bring, another victory to Sierra Leone and France, both home and abroad.
Well, thank you so much, IBK, and we wish the boys the very best with the match. And hopefully, the SLF again for broadcast time. Is there any opportunity for broadcast time live, like you did the last time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. The broadcast I'm on the SLFA Facebook page.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Definitely, we'll give a shout to
Thank
the
you.
fans them out there.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lamona. God bless you. Thank you to the management and staff of Truth Media.
Thank you, IBK. We wish the boys the very best, and that Ibrahim Kamara, the marketing and media officer at the Sierra Leone Football Association. We'll talk about the preparation for the second leg of the friendly with Liberia today. And also, we talk about the coach. Waiting to confirm that the new coach, they get 10,000 United States dollars. And according to my source, SLFA, Nana government, they pay. SLFA, they provide housing for them and a vehicle and tickets twice inside the year for go visiting family and come. And yes, that's waiting the incident they provide for. Hopefully, they said they can for work with 2 local coaches. We don't know if Mohamed Kalon is still interested. See Mohamed Kalon pull a statement. He's still hopeful about this. Same for Paul Parker, congratulating the team. I think these are people we should congratulate no matter the situation. One for thank them for the role where they play, the very short time where they get for work with Leone Stars, the impact where they create in putting the squad together. Then go Azerbaijan, play friendly and win matches. And we need to recognize what they don't do. And hopefully, me personally, I've been wish Kalon could have been given the opportunity for David the team with him backroom staff and see how which impact it will create for Kerrigo Nations Cup. But it didn't happen. And like Kalon himself say, hopefully there will be another time, if not this time, for coach with national team. He's someone undoubtedly we like Salon. We don't sacrifice for this country. We don't play young part. And we want to thank him for his service. Wish there could have been a wait for settler really and the FA able work. But yeah, sadly, it's cool. And we wish Kalon the very best in whatever decision he'll take. Whether if they call him back, he go join the team. But hopefully we'll get some time for talk to him. If not for long safe, but briefly within this chapter mean. Now then the program this morning, many thanks to guests and we don't join with to our viewers and listeners. Thanks to my colleagues the technical and production team. The Truth Morning Devotion they return tomorrow. 6:30 we can start early. We continue the issues them and conversation on national issues. Holding people accountable, but holding ourselves accountable and also reminding ourselves that we all get a role for play for push this country go before. Till we meet back, have a lovely day. My name is Amadou Lamranaba and this is Truth Media. Continue for stay with we.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's why me come back. When me sing things like one, me bring you this conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari. Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they all a thief now. This is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull. Me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make me settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they all a thief now. This is them batter. Salon they go behind. Who that now we go believe? Oh, this na wrong side life. Now we dey live so. If they are like thief, who that now we go believe? This na wrong side life. Now we dey live so. Sorry, send.